Hello everyone, welcome here. Let's see, what does the changelog have for us? Okay, I don't see anything terribly important in that one. Okay. I think water cane was the really small little plants that were kind of annoying. I suppose that's good. Okay, nothing terribly important there. Yay. Wow, there were quite a few patches that dropped the last time. None of them seem to be terribly important so far. I mean, obviously bug fixes are good. I wonder what that was changed to. I'm guessing some people were using landmines, probably as an anti-biter thing. Because you can take biter eggs and stuff up on a space platform and they could hatch there. Well, I suppose you could do the same with crawlers too. Or what do you call them? Pentapods. Recycling loop, huh? Alright. Well, I doubt any of that stuff's gonna affect us too much, but it was worth skimming through anyway. Let's go ahead and load our save up. And have a look. Okay, so here we are sorting out quality stuff to hopefully use. And if I remember correctly, this is offline because we don't quite have enough modules to fill it up yet. But anyway, we've got water production, extra ice destruction, holmium collection. Yeah, alright. Let's go get ourselves more modules. Which should be crafting down here somewhere. Right over here, actually, I think it is. Okay. There's 48 of them, which is in no way enough, but it's more than we had. Yeah, anyway. To get rid of that scrap too. Not sure how many we needed. Yeah, I need 97. So we've got about half what we need now. Okay. That's all been taken care of. Now, I can get rid of that stuff. Got a surprising amount of rare stuff already. There's a lot of green stuff going through. Uncommon or whatever. We definitely need to get this other segment running. I probably should have made sure all of the modules are up on this end, and then I could cut the belt off somewhere and let this end just sit while this end still worked. Oh well. So apparently if I was to make things using all rare components, I would get something like 100% chance to make a rare. Or close to it. Which means it should be a lot easier to make quality stuff than I was originally supposing. I just have to make sure all the components are quality. And since everything on Fulgora is made using scrap, we can just make sure we do all quality scrapping. Let's see, we've got 9 of those there. It's going to be a while before that's done, isn't it? Let me see. What can we do other than going through and removing the well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. If we stripped this last segment of machines, then I think we could get the rest of them mostly or completely running. Guess we'll find out in a second. Like we're 1 short on that machine. Well, that's unfortunate, but I'm not going to wait. We're just going to go ahead and hook it up. All right. There, that'll do. Yeah, so uncommon scrap will always become uncommon items. Or better. Which is pretty useful. Yeah, making all rare stuff is going to be a bit annoying. The chromium plates might actually be a issue. Actually, wait a second. Chromium plates. Are they just made directly from chromium solution? Yes, they are. Ugh. I don't know about that one. Because chromium solution, there's no way we're going to be able to get high quality of that. Like, I think you can technically get high quality fluid, but I also think it doesn't matter. Like recipes that take fluids, from what I've heard, ignore quality for the fluid. Because how would you really handle different qualities of fluid? It wouldn't make sense. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Which means I might have to do some weird crap with chromium plates to try to get quality ones so I can make the stuff that requires them. Yeah. Not my idea of a great time, let's put it that way. Okay. Got a few more machines online. Why is there blue stuff in here? It should be impossible for anything blue to make it past this. But yeah, right there some is. And there's some. How? This is grabbing everything rare or better, it should. I don't see any of these that are set wrong. Hello, Dread. That sounds like weeb stuff. Just a little bit of blue here in the end. It might be a leftover. No, wait, there's more coming in right now. Oh, it's ice. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't look like anything special with quality ice. I need to set these to be any quality though, just in case. And we could dispose of quality junk elsewhere. Right now it's going to clog the system up, I think, but the ice probably shouldn't clog the system up, because it only needs one ice to melt. Okay, so that should stop any chromium or ice from escaping. Yeah, we're getting some quality chromium. Alright. I thought I saw some blue circuits in there, but it was probably just... Yeah, looking at it closer, it is just... Oh, some of this is other... Wait, didn't I go through and make sure it was every single material that could possibly be produced? Where am I getting iron ore? Here. Can I set any item that's quality filter? I don't think there isn't any item. No. We can't just filter out random shit that's quality that's still going through. Okay. But where are we getting stone? Okay, stone's obvious. But where are we getting iron ore from? Because there was some definite iron ore in there I saw. Yeah, like right there's a piece. I really need to have some kind of thing that's like anything that doesn't match any of these filters at all. Shove it off to the side so I can look at it. Because there's some weirdness going on. Because recyclers aren't supposed to reverse any... Yeah, there's still some homium in the system. That'll work its way out, though. Recyclers aren't supposed to recycle anything that is made by... Oh, I know where it's coming from. It's coming from the concrete. Do I care about iron ore? No, I don't. That's fine if it just gets recycled into oblivion. But thought I had gone through every material and made sure I got all the products from it. Like solid fuel, I think it should just recycle into junk. Because it's made from a liquid. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Getting quite a large amount of green circuits. Alright, let's go see if we have enough to get the last little bit of this running. Going to have to see if I can do anything about the quality homium. Specifically, if I can make quality homium plate by using quality homium ore. I don't know if that's possible or not. Okay, that should be about half what we need remaining. But we should be able to get a couple more machines online with that. Yeah, I need to experiment with fluids. Need to find out what's going on with them. Where is... There they are. Well, actually, we only need 4 more. Okay. Well, we'll almost have the system online completely then. Wait. There's something that definitely got missed. I need to grab quality stone brick. Because we are going to need that. Damn it. How can I miss something that important? I mean, stone brick's not terribly important, but there's really no point in disposing of it when I can instead keep it. There we go. Get that flowing. Now, should we need them later, we can add more of these. Okay. Yeah, this machine is using up a lot of, there's not that much scrap actually making it all the way through the system. Anyway, the next thing to do is going to be start replacing our quality modules with better quality modules. And for that purpose, we're going to need a lot of quality circuits. A lot of quality circuits. And then quality superconductors. And to do that, we need to figure out the quality holmium plate problem. Okay. So, let's go acquire for ourselves all of the blue holmium plate we can find, or all the blue holmium ore we can find, which there isn't very much of. But it should be enough to do some testing. Now, holmium plate, or holmium solution requires stone as well. No, 1:2 ratio. So that means we need to get a little bit of high quality stone. Which should not be too difficult. Go ahead and get rid of our crap stone while I'm at it. Alright, let's go ahead and set up a little test plant here. This is made in the chemical plant. I think I have one of those on me. If not, I should get one. Okay, we need 5 pipe, 5 gear wheels, 5 steel plate. Bunch of shit, in other words. I'm gonna try crafting a quality one. Because why not? So I need 5 quality steel. Okay. 5 quality gears. Which we're definitely saving quality gears, aren't we? Yes, we are. Gotta say, I better not have somehow forgotten gears. Electronic circuits and pipes. Okay, pipe is 1 iron plate each. Okay. There we go. And circuits. That should be it. Now we're going to need to put a quality module in the machine, of course, to make it do the thing. I think. Yeah, it won't even accept quality ingredients unless it has quality module in it. Let's go get the rest of the... Let's go get more quality modules. That should allow us to fill that last machine and get it running. Okay. That's plenty of quality modules. Get our current setup to run. And hopefully fill a few machines here and there along the line. Alrighty. Well, let's go get this machine down here running first. How dare you? Well, most of what was destroyed has been replaced already. So that's good news. However, clearly we need more gun turrets. Another similar excitement. Alrighty, okay. 5 of those. Wait, what do you mean I can't put those in? Well, how am I supposed to craft with quality ingredients if I can't use... This does have a listing for... So you definitely can make a quality... Watch. Okay, that's... Oh... You have to select a completely different recipe. That's... sort of, I guess, kind of maybe makes sense. Oh, we have to make a quality pipe first. Let's go ahead and just set this up here for that. Select rare pipe. Yeah, see, we got rare pipes out of it as a result. We don't need quality modules in the machine to actually produce just straight up rare pipe. That's interesting. This is not going to produce anything better than a rare chemical plant because we don't have do not have Epic unlocked yet. But yay, we got a rare chemical plant. Okay, now we can go experiment with holmium solution now. Okay, we can produce rare holmium solution. Or at least we can produce holmium solution with rare ingredients. There we go. Now, you are going to produce rare holmium plates. At least that's the theory. I don't think it's actually going to do that, though. Yeah. Has no item ingredients, therefore does not support quality. So it looks like holmium, rare holmium ore is just as worthless as anything else. Okay. Go ahead and grab this real quick. We'll move it down here where we actually have access to water. And we're going to go ahead and try it anyway and see what happens. Okay. Yeah, we just get holmium plates out of it. Some of which are of higher quality. Alright, getting rare holmium plate is gonna suck. Anything that's made completely out of liquid is going to be extra annoying to do quality on. Particularly when it's something as problematic as holmium, where you just straight up never get enough of it. Because now we're going to have to produce a ton of holmium plates and then upcycle them until we get good ones. Which I am not looking forward to. So that's going to make anything that uses holmium plate or holmium solution. Well, holmium solution's fine, I guess. But superconductors are going to suck. Supercapacitors are going to suck. Oh. And it does mean that there's definitely no reason to ever use quality holmium ore, because I don't think holmium ore... Yeah, anyway. Or quality ice for that matter. Which I had kind of figured out already. It does mean, of course, that our ice is going to be backing up shortly, which I should be checking on. No, the quality ice is all getting destroyed. Because these can't use quality ice unless you change the recipe to accept it. I'm pretty sure there's no way to say I want to do ice melting with any quality. No, there isn't. Oh well. Which is going to make having quality holmium around actually a bit of a pain. We should probably divert the... What I actually probably should do is go ahead and divert the quality holmium and use that to start producing quality holmium plate by just disposing of it here instead of shipping it south. So you will take holmium ore of uncommon quality or greater. Okay. And then we'll run that. Into our chemical plant. Okay, we're gonna have to set this up. Oh, this is gonna suck, actually. Because despite the fact that we're still producing base quality holmium solution, if we want to use uncommon holmium ore, we have to use uncommon stone as well. Which is kind of a waste of uncommon stone. Or rare stone and whatever else, other stones. So this stuff is just a really expensive waste. Unless I can figure out a way to use a basic quality stone. Or unless I just have that much extra stone that it's fine to waste a bunch of it. Which I suppose might be the case. Which stone brick do we have? Some, kind of. If I smelt rare stone, do I get rare stone brick? Let's go ahead and give it some quality modules, just because. And we'll feed it rare... Okay, yes, we do get rare stone brick. Good. And we don't need quality modules either. Okay, good. So that does mean rare stone is valuable. Or, you know, quality stone is valuable. So we don't want to waste it making non-quality holmium solution. Which means we probably should just dispose of this holmium. Because I don't see any world where I would ever actually want to use this stuff. Because there's nothing useful I can do with it. Alright, we need to put in some more of these rocket outposts. At least a couple. There we go. That'll help out a good bit. And we need to build an agricultural tower. Which ag tower requires spoilage. Okay. This shouldn't be too hard to build. Okay. Electronic circuits and steel plates and landfill. Grab a requester chest. Go ahead and remove the spoilage from the list. We can just grab this off the line. And go ahead and put that in. Boom. Automated agricultural powers. I'm guessing we have aliens right over here, judging by the way the pollution cloud is shaped. But anyway. Need to figure out what I'm going to do with this junk holmium. It kind of feels wrong just to dispose of it. But at the same time, do I really want to waste stone making good quality holmium? Speaking of waste stone, I should be grabbing stone off this line to make holmium solution with, to make the holmium plates. But then, once again, I suppose I could use... Actually, here, let's do this. Oh. Well, let's grab... Oops. All stone that makes it through here. That is of greater than or equal to uncommon quality. Okay. So that should get us some amount of quality stone that is otherwise junk. Go ahead and fish trick you. Alright, so at least we can use up the uncommon stone. The rare holmium we'll probably dispose of for now, until such time as we stop collecting rare stuff completely and start just upcycling. Here, I don't got time for this shit. Alright. Ugh. Okay, stone comes in one way, holmium comes in the other. And then we will have the meat in the middle and produce uncommon quality holmium solution. And then this is going to get turned into holmium plates at a foundry, if I can find one. I do have foundries here, don't I? No, I don't. Really? Do you have foundries on board? Yes, you do. Plenty of them. You're Factorio? Alright. We'll drop 20 foundries, and then let's go pick them up. But yeah, we're gonna have to put in some disposals to get rid of the rare holmium for now. Once we get epic quality, we'll probably stop saving rare quality stuff. I don't think I'm going to throw it away yet, but we'll stop saving any new rare quality stuff. Grab more of those for no particular reason, except we'll probably want them later. And let's go get our foundries. And back we go. Okay. Now, you don't need quality modules because it really doesn't matter. That's gonna have to move. Okay. Oh. We're having a bit of power trouble up here, which is a little bit surprising, but not completely so. Do I have a pair of recyclers? Yes, I do. Okay, you will grab holmium ore of rare quality and stick it in the recycler, which will then insta-dispose of it. Okay, so we've got holmium solution now. Then we take that holmium solution and we cast it in the foundry, which I just went and picked up, so I know I have it in my inventory somewhere. There they are. Okay. Give that a bit of quality. Boom. Chromium plates. And then we'll take those chromium plates out. Okay, there was a lot less destruction this time. Although there definitely still was some destruction. We do have rocket turrets automated, right? Yes, we do. Okay, good. So it's not the end of the world if one or two blows up here or there. Although it's obviously not a good thing. Drop a couple more rocket setups here. Alright, now we need to pull chromium plates out of here and then dispose of them. Okay, you need quality modules. And then we take an inserter here. And this needs to grab okay, you need to grab chromium plates that are of less than rare quality. And you need to grab chromium plates that are greater than or equal to rare quality. Okay. And then you... we shouldn't be doing it that way. Yeah, we shouldn't be doing it this way at all. Well... we can. It's a bit janky, but we can do it this way. All right. And then we just grab all chromium plates out of here, let these two just do all the sorting for us. And that should get us a small amount, slowly but surely, of quality chromium plates. And we shouldn't have built this as close as we did because this single machine is not going to keep up by any way, shape, or form. Which means we really needed to have built this mess over here, and then we could put in more chemical plants. But oh well. Also, we need to make sure this is fast enough to use up all the chromium, and then dispose of any excess stone as well. Because tons of stone piling up on this line is bad. Anyway, let's go ahead and make a couple more chemical plants. There's no need for them to be rare, that was just me messing around earlier. And then I'm probably going to move all of this over, oh, I don't know, just over here. Good enough for who it's for. Now, Let's see. You will be holmium solution. Oops. Holmium, uncommon holmium solution. Uncommon holmium solution. There we go. And then we need to reroute all this bullshit to make that workable. Okay. Yeah. We're only going to be able to hook this up. Well, we don't need two belts running like this. Let's go ahead and... Well, I didn't quite want to do that. There. As far as this goes, we need to rearrange it so that it gets split off earlier. Okay, you filter off the holmium that is rare quality. Actually, filter off everything that's not uncommon quality. Just for safety's sake. And where did I put those recyclers? Alright, then we can just unconditionally dispose of that. That'll run up here. Then we just take our chemical plants. Put them in like so. Feed that in like that. And add a little bit of pipe here in the middle. Which is going to be inconvenient because of how I routed that pipe. Oh well. Oh, come on. Really? Alright, well, whatever. I guess that'll work. Okay. Now, you will make uncommon holmium solution, except not really because liquids can't have quality. Very inconvenient, that. And then the holmium solution. Taken over here to be mass cast by this foundry. And this is probably where we should put our very first quality modules. Okay. Now, go ahead and get rid of that. We do have some rare stone that I might as well take up here and dump. I need to put in a dump chest along here that disposes of stuff onto the belts. Go ahead and do that. I can put random poop in here that I don't want. Including my accumulations of quality stuff. Alright, I do of course have to run some power out here for this. Okay, they destroyed a singular power pole this time instead of like everything. Let's keep on deploying more rocket turrets and hopefully that will continue to deter them. Yeah, you can see the bastards over here now. Radar scanned it. Alright. Now the only thing I can't readily dispose through there is holmium and ice, but under normal circumstances I shouldn't have tons of that in my inventory. At least that is the theory. Okay, so quality modules. Quality module 1, 2s will be easy. Trivial even. Module 3s. Well, they won't be too hard either. We just need to get the holmium plates and take them up there and... Yeah, okay. Each of these makes 2 superconductors, so our current tiny little stash of 8 holmium plates will make 16. Okay, we could actually make some rare quality modules without too much trouble now, I think. Let's start with the superconductors. Holmium plate, plastic bar, copper. So we need 8 plastic bars and 8 copper plates. I do have copper plates around here, right? Yes, I do. Okay. And 8 plastic bars as well. Alright. That should be everything that we need, except for the light oil, which does not have to be quality or anything special, so we can just grab that right out of the little ocean over here. We'll have to crack it, of course, but that's no problem. Okay, you are going to be heavy to light cracking. And there we go. And then we just run some water up here. Could take but a second. There we go. And do we have an offshore pump on me, or do I have to make one? I have to make one. Alright. Oh, fun. Can't put one in there after all. Well, that's annoying. I have to move this a little bit now. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, and you do heavy to light. To get us a nice supply of light oil relatively easily. Oh. Okay. Go ahead and crank out a couple superconductors. So for this, I can't use that machine, you idiot. I need to use this machine. Okay. We want to make rare quality superconductors. Alright. Put the materials in. Flip that machine so it actually produces the light oil we need. Oh, because the 50% this means we're going to have more than 8 or 16. I mean, forgot about the productivity bonus. If we are producing an even number, we should get a nice regular amount. Boom, 24. Very good. So that should allow us to make 24 rare Type 3 modules. Alright. Let's go ahead and set up a little plant to actually produce these modules now. Do I want to just copy this plant pattern? No. We don't need anything quite that fancy. We'll just build a little temporary plant to make enough stuff. Okay, so 24. 24 Mark IIIs. Requires... 96 Mark IIs. And then 96 Mark IIs would be 96 times 4. Would be let's not do math on stream. I could do it, but if I do math on stream, then you're a fool. Because you will get it wrong. So let's actually just start from first principles. Alright. So we need 96 times 4, 384 Mark IIs, or Mark Is. Okay. 1,920 of each circuit. Do we have enough circuits for that? Not even close. Okay. So that means we can just go right ahead and use a couple stacks of each circuit. And still have lots left over. Okay, let's go ahead and make rare quality module Mark Is. Alright. That'll do it. And of course we run out of power. Alright, let's go and get some more accumulators so we can improve our power collection a little bit. Let's see, we do have plenty of accumulators down here somewhere, don't we? We're making plenty of accumulators, but I thought we had a storage container somewhere that was full of them. I thought I specifically had a little factory making accumulators specifically for my personal constructive use. Yeah, here we go. There's 200 of them right here. Alright, let's go get those. In the meantime, it should continue to chug away making the rare Mark 1s. I'm not sure how much better they are than a standard Mark 1, but I guess we'll find out when we get back. Alright, accumulators were right down here. Back we go. Okay. This continues backing up, which is bad. We need to fix that. Okay, output priority left. There we go. Use that to dispose of the excess. We could add more of these, but we're not having trouble with Homium backing up, so that's all that really matters. So these do 1.6% quality. The basic ones do 1%. Okay, so that's actually measurably, considerably better. That makes a rare Mark 1 is almost as good as a standard Mark 2. Like, not actually, but... Alright, could you bastards stop blowing things up? I need to go back to Gleba and do a bit of percussive maintenance to the enemies in the area, I think. Beat them with a stick until they get the idea and stop messing around with my base. Alright. Hello, survey. Welcome here. Okay. I'm not going to be able to place that many, but I can do a block like this. Yeah, okay. Overlap by one. Beautiful. Still have a few left. How many is it? Okay. Go ahead and grab one block. And put it there. Okay. Now, hopefully that will solve our power problems for now. Our first stack. Go ahead and get started on our quality 2s, I should not have put all of those advanced circuits in there. Here, let's just stop it right there. I need to actually set this to be rare quality. Rare quality. Quality 2s. Until we unlock Epic, there's no point in putting more quality modules into this. Alright, let's go grab some processing units, which we should have plenty of. Plenty, TM. We don't actually have that many. But anyway. And then we stick in our rare quality modules. Yeah. Let's see, red circuits. How much copper cable do we have available? A good amount. We could craft a good amount of quality red circuits if we had to. Okay, so these are 3.2% instead of 2%. So going off that basic progression, that means that these should be probably about 5% chance instead of 2.5. It'll be a bit more than that, actually. I think, maybe. Oh, actually, no. 2%, 3.2. No, this would be like 3.4 point, something like that. Yeah. That'll be better. PM. Alright. Go ahead and not waste this productivity bonus. That's a whole extra module just sitting there. Okay. Take us over to Mark III's. Rare Mark III's. Okay. And we need to get some more advanced circuits. That'll work. Yeah. Tier 3 modules are insanely expensive. This says it should produce 4% quality instead of 2.5, which indeed it does. Dead on 4%. Oh, I'm getting really tired of coughing. So we're going to take these 4% modules and we're going to put them into, probably this thing first. Because that'll give us our biggest chance to start with good quality stuff. And then the next thing will be this recycler. And that should get us quality chromium plate at a faster rate. Okay, this has already got a 14% chance to produce a quality ingredient. Could be like 16 or so percent by the time we're done. Alright, we can't produce any more tier 2s because... Oh wait, we can too because we have a few left in our... We can produce like 3 more. I used up almost all the circuits we've already accumulated out of this thing. But we're almost going to have enough rare quality modules to power our Homium system, which will help a lot. Okay. We're getting a good amount of Homium ore here. We just need to start shipping it back and turning it into stuff back at the main factory. We don't care about quality there. Alright. You produce rare quality bark ones. We have lots of normal electronic circuits. They're cheap as heck. The red circuits are the problem. So I should probably just go ahead and set up a quality red circuit factory. We can produce quite a few that way. I don't know how much resources I want to waste on this project either. Yeah, so this produces 16% quality. This is at 14.5. And we're out of junk Homium for now. So this is gonna slow way down. Yeah. Oh, you know, it would probably help. Oh, okay. Just that one's missing, that's all. We don't have any inserters here, do we? I'm going to have to ship inserters to this stupid planet. The way we go is in orbit right now. Do you have any inserters on board? Yes, you do. Drop some. Okay. The better than the last one is still in orbit above us. And it looked like it's still doing perfectly fine. All of its weird jank and everything. I really need to get this expanded a little bit and then rebuilt with, well, if I remove all of this solar panel crap, I think I can probably fit a, at least a small reactor in here without having to move too much. The problem is this is about the only place I can put the reactor part itself. And I kind of need to be able to grab the reactor fuel out of the core here. Guess I could move this one tile farther over maybe. And then I could grab out of there onto about in here. That something comes out over here, comes down, feeds into that. You know, a bunch of nuclear reactor fuel sitting on a belt that way, but well, the only other way around that would be to move these down, and that would create its own set of problems. But anyway. Other than that little issue, I think this thing is actually probably ready to go to planets we haven't even unlocked yet. Which is, I guess, the other trouble. Okay, how are we doing on disgusting, icky, rotting science? It's going. I really should scale this up some more. Surprised how trouble-free this place has been since we did the last round of improvements. I think we might have finally exterminated most of its major issues. Not that that makes it particularly good, but at least it's more or less running smoothly now. I think the core realization that improved this place a lot was the rot and nutrients belt. Having both of those materials running on the same belt on different sides, carefully chosen sides I might add. The rot runs on the inside, so it can always be more or less open there. And then this little setup here to make sure that the rot all gets shifted to the right side of the belt. And then have this little setup to make sure that the belt doesn't get overloaded with rot. All of those work together quite nicely to keep the system running smoothly while still having rot available for things to use if needed. And having plenty of nutrients available everywhere. Anyway. Yeah. Rot management is a big part of this planet, I think. Why do I have just random ass iron ore here? I suppose they must have been dropped from the space platform to get rid of them. The only thing that makes any sense. Alright. That big field of missile turrets is hopefully going to take care of our problems there forever after. Now. Go ahead and feed that a little bit more. I think that's enough quality modules to get this fully upgraded. And indeed it is. Yeah. Not entirely sure. So this would give us 25% of the product. And then 16% of that 25% is upgraded a tier. I'm guessing that's how that works. Which means really very little of which goes into this recycler ever emerges as anything useful. But we do have 23 chromium plates now, which is a good amount. Let's see. How many would we need if we wanted to make a rare mech armor? We would need about 25 to make the superconductors. We need 200. Okay, so 225, and then the supercapacitors take 2 holmium plates each. Lots of superconductor plates, which would be another one, so it's 3 each. So it would be another 150 plates, I think it is. Yeah. Okay. So we would need, if we wanted to make a rare mech armor, guaranteed, with a chance at an epic, with like a, whatever chance at an epic one, once epic's unlocked, we would need 375 holmium plates of rare quality or better. Well, that had to be exactly rare quality. If we had 375 of epic quality, then we can guarantee an epic quality one, but that's probably not worth it. Anyway. We currently have 26 plates. I believe that it will take a very long time indeed to get us to the point where we can actually make quality, what do you call it? I should change these to any quality stone and then do my other stone filtering down there, but the problem is we're already cutting into our quality stone income by a good bit with this. I don't know how much of a problem that's actually going to be. Okay, I probably shouldn't be destroying stone down here. I should probably let that back up. But the problem is if I let it back up, then this isn't going to... Well, we only lost one turret that time, so I suppose it's a small victory. I need to go destroy these. Eventually, TM. Because any stone we're destroying down here is stone that we could have upcycled up there. So this should be left to back up. But we can't do this type of filtering out if we do that. I mean, we kind of can. We'd have to reintegrate it after this. Basically, we'd have to filter it out, combine it, and then reinsert if... Oh, here, let's just go ahead and do it. You, output priority, right. And then we can go boom, boom. Fish trick that. Okay. And then we can go remove the destruction down here, which will let that back up. This needs to stay though, because we do want to destroy any holmium that's rare quality or better. Because if we let rare holmium through, then we'll have to let rare stone down here to use the rare holmium and screw that noise. Alright. 2 more of those. Means we need 1 more of these. Let's go see if we can clear those machines out. Okay. We're gonna waste 50% if we do that. We won't waste 50% here though. Let's see. Do some math. I don't think there's any way we can get this 50% out of here and come out with an even number of modules. Well, actually, we'd have to do... How many cycles would we have to be, would be the real question. Several. Because each pair of cycles is going to produce 3 modules. And we need to come out to a multiple of 4. So if we did, well, yeah. Okay, so this one's at, we do have 1 extra Mark II here, which is a bit of downside. Yeah, let's go ahead and see if we can clear this out. I think the recycles should be a good start. Actually, 3 cycles. Will get us 5. And then 1 more cycle. 2 more cycles should do it. Yeah, 2 more cycles. That should get us 3 more modules. Okay. And that should produce 2 more cycles of this, which should produce 4 quality module 2s, which will get us 1 more cycle of this, and then this will be left, damn it, with 50% quality. Or 50%, what do I call it? Well, let's not run that if we can avoid it. Alright, well these are at 0%, that's at 0%. We have 4 extra quality module 2s. If I wanted to produce another exactly 4 quality module 2s, we would have to do far too much faffing around. That's what we'd have to do. But the good news is I can remove these now without having to waste any what do you call it? Productivity. Okay, now I'd really like to have a rare or epic mech armor. However, that would be a lot Just getting the rare, just getting the epic power or rare power armor Mark II. Electric engine units would be a bit of a pain. Well, maybe not. It might be the easy part. Low density structure would be the easy part, actually. The modules, they're only Mark 1s, so that would help a lot. But that's a lot of red circuits. 2.1 thousand plastic. Yeah. Do I even have that much plastic? No, not even close. I have about 500 plastic. We can't even make a power armor Mark II, much less a mech armor. I should probably add another whole block to this. Do you think I could fit another block on without overloading the output? Maybe? It would definitely improve throughput. I'd have to put another set of splitters somewhere. Don't know if I would have space. And the way this is set up, it balances onto two belts perfectly. If I add a third one, I'd have to... I could do it. Be annoying though. The real solution would be to put 2 more in and have 4. But anyway. Getting enough quality modules to increase all of these to quality modules. That way, lieth insanity for sure. Although technically, even if we just produced rare Mark IIs, that would be better than what we have in the machines already. Because these are currently producing at 10% quality. And if you put 4 rare Mark IIs in, it would be a few more percent, I guess. It's not that big of a deal. Like, what's this thing producing at? 16%? Yeah, that's pretty good. I really need to get Epic unlocked, though. Probably what I should do is go back to Gleba and ignore this old science contraption and build a new science contraption somewhere else that will actually produce science at a reasonable rate instead of this super slow one. Because there's nothing about this that needs to be this slow. We've got all the bioflux we could ever need. I probably should go in here and just dispose of a lot of this crappier quality, or, you know, not crappier quality, but older bioflux. Because we don't want to use that for anything anyway. We've got plenty of bioflux. We just need to produce more nutrients, produce more eggs. We can use bioflux for that. And then we can crank out tons and tons of science very cheaply and quickly. Because this only takes like 1 bioflux and 1 egg for every science pack. Yeah. We do not have a bioflux shortage. And we could take the crappier bioflux and turn it into eggs. Maybe. Or, you know, turn the low quality bioflux directly into nutrients that we then turn into eggs. Well, I keep saying low quality, but I mean close to rotting. The problem with that is I'm not sure if this always produces a full, completely 100% unspoiled egg every single time, or if it's based on the quality or the spoilage of the nutrients. Because I know it seems like this is always producing a fully unspoiled egg, but we're using pretty unspoiled nutrients and other pretty unspoiled eggs. What I really need to see is if one of these is that was produced at 99.1%. So that doesn't quite seem... Okay, so it probably is based on the nutrient spoilage amount, which means we probably should use mostly unspoiled nutrients. But I don't think that's the average of... Like, this is at 97. That's 84. And what's this next? What's this going to be produced at? 99.1. So it's definitely not an average of the spoilage of the ingredients that go into it. It's better than that. Unless it's averaging the water into it as well, which is possible. Because the water is obviously completely unspoiled. So if it's counting the water into its spoilage calculation, that might explain why it seems to be coming out anomalously in good shape. Anyway. Oh. But it always seems to be 99.1. Which is a little odd. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go to Gleba and mess with it. The question is, do I want to go to Gleba and mess with it right now? Is there anything useful I can do here except wait for quality materials to pile up? I don't think there is much that I can do here of any real use. Not until epic quality anyway. And the only thing I would be doing at epic quality is setting all of these to only accept epic instead of accepting rare. And that's not a big high priority because this is all greater than or equal to rare. So if any epic did get produced in this system, it would get stored anyway. The only thing that would really change is occasionally you might have epic homium come down here and get destroyed. I do have modules in all the miners, right? Pretty sure I do. Yes, I do. Okay, good. Good deal. Alright, we might as well go back to Gleba and improve science throughput so we can get some stuff actually researched today instead of next year. It's not like there's much else we can do here except play around. I really should be routing that homium down here though. I set up a train for it and everything and I just haven't got around to routing it. Guess as long as we're not exporting lots of science off this planet, then we don't need to worry about it. Alright, anyway. Speaking of exporting things off this planet, it's time to export ourselves off then. Travel the space platform. Better than the last one. I should have took care of that flashing before I left. Oh well. Now, we are aboard the mighty platform. Let's go to Gleba. We still have a good amount of stuff in storage here that we packed up. Well, this is kind of our, we're going to take it everywhere with us plan, I guess. We should send this back to Vulcanus to reload. But I'd rather keep it in space above me, so I can just call down whatever materials I need to build with while I'm there. I really should be working on making quality asteroid collectors. Should have thought to do that while we were still there. It's not, wouldn't even be that expensive. We just set up engine unit production, but that's not that big of a deal. Because then we could get more arms in our collectors. Which would be kind of useful, actually. We don't really need them. It would just be kind of useful. If we had any trouble with not collecting enough asteroids, we would definitely want them, but we can collect enough, so yeah, anyway. Here we are at the terrible planet of terribleness. Let's go land. I hate this place. Alright, where am I going to build this ship pile? Yeah. Ideally, having it on the main nutrient belt will be useful. Because then we wouldn't have to have dedicated nutrient set up for it. However, if we put too much in the main nutrient belt, then we're going to be straining this biochamber's production capabilities. And these they use a lot of nutrients to produce eggs. Like we're already kind of straining this nutrient factory. What we probably should do is have a dedicated nutrient factory for each biochamber that's producing the eggs. And then we just need a little bit of nutrients to run the science biochambers. Those could go onto the main nutrient belt. And we would probably want these on the main nutrient belt as well. Just like the egg ones wouldn't have to be, but these on the new main nutrient belt supply their own nutrient. Because I don't think you could share... Grab my inventory. Those bulk inserters back. Go ahead and grab some shit out of here. We can throw it away somewhere. There's not really a good place to get rid of this stuff down here, is there? Yeah. Alright, well. Let's grab ourselves some rockets. Which we should have a good amount of somewhere. Rocket production's happening over here. Got a couple stacks of rockets, and let's go get rid of that base that's been causing us so much trouble. And wasting our resources. Pop goes the pentapod. I hate those ones that launch the stupid little missile things at you. Those little missile things are a pain in the butt to avoid. It's not hard to avoid them, you just have to do it. Alright, I think that's all of them in this area. Let's go back and get these pentapod eggs turned into science quickly. Okay. And we're gonna waste some pentapod eggs that way. We probably should have just stuck them all into one machine instead of doing that so that these would grab more consistently. Oh well. How much are we launching each time? I thought it was like... How much are you requesting? You're requesting 1K. Okay. Okay. That should work. No. Anyway. Do I want to take the time, put this on the main nutrient belt, or no? Because on the one hand, that would make a lot of things so much easier. On the other hand, it'd also make them much more a pain in the butt, because we have to figure out how to get them onto the nutrient belt in the first place. Well, how many science assemblers do we actually want is the big question. How fast is this stuff made? 4-second crafting time, which means if we wanted to produce the same amount of science as we're producing on Vulcanus, we would need 12 biochambers. Except biochamber is not a 1-to-1 crafting speed, it is crafting speed 2, so we would need 6 biochambers. Okay. That would not actually be that hard to fit along the belt. And that is probably massive overkill. Yeah, let's do 6 biochambers. I'd have to remove this, but that's fine. That's more or less temporary anyway. Okay. So this would be the science production portion of this mess. And then we need bioflux provided here, which we would be doing with a loop outside probably being brought in via rope edge. Speaking of which, let's go down here and let's just remove all of the crap bioflux. Anything that's less than 50%. It's a lot of crap bioflux. Alright. There's no real way to get rid of it except let it spoil. There's no way we can eat it fast enough. Although it does give us pretty cool movement speed boost when we do eat some of it. Let me think. In addition to the bioflux loop, we also need to have an egg loop. We could run the bioflux and the egg on the same loop. Okay. So how fast does the egg machines produce? These produce 2 pentapod eggs every 15 seconds. Okay. And they need 30 nutrients every 15 seconds. The bioflux produces 40 nutrients every 2 seconds. So one machine producing nutrients from bioflux would be more than enough to produce enough eggs, I'm sure. Okay. So this is going to consume a pentapod egg every... Well, we can just work in standard units here since it's all biochambers. So we're producing 1.5 standard units of science packs, which means we need 1.5 standard units of pentapod eggs, which means we need 15 yeah. We need a lot of machines producing eggs. A lot of machines producing eggs. Really? Well, there is the productivity bonus. That would help offset it some. Alright, what do I do with that stupid calculator? Alright, you. Are you set up correctly for this? Not really. Okay. We're producing on Gleba. We need to add a new machine for the biochamber. No. No. We're not producing low density structure here. We are going to produce agricultural science. And we are going to produce, let's see, 6 machines will produce how many per second? would produce... well... do we really want 6 whole machines? Our current production is 2 machines, but those machines aren't running full time. Running a bit more than 1 machine is basically what we're running right now. If we do 4, then we have a standard unit. And we're producing 2 per second. Currently this is 2.5. Well, 3 per second I think is actually what it was producing. Which is a lot. Yeah, that would consume all the bioflux we're currently producing, and then some. Besides, I think the other sciences we're only producing like 1.5 of them or something. No, we're producing 3.75 of the other sciences. Okay. So if I type in the same number for this, then it wants us to have 5 machines making science. Yeah, so we definitely do not want a full 6. Let's produce... with 3 of them, it takes exactly 4 machines. 3 items per second. Let's do... I don't know. We still need 2.5 machines producing bioflux, which is a lot. That doesn't seem right. That really doesn't seem very right. Let me move some stuff around here real quick. Okay, that changed some recipes. Okay, according to this, we need 1 machine processing jelly nuts and 2.5 processing Yumako. And then 2.9 producing bioflux, which currently we have 2 machines producing bioflux. And that is what's being used for everything. Let's try dropping this down a little bit more, because I don't really want to ban my bioflux production. I'm feeling lazy. Okay. So that would use 1.5 machines producing bioflux. 2 machines producing science packs, that's all. How many do we need producing eggs? We need 5 machines producing eggs, exactly. Okay. Of those 5 machines, 2 would need to produce the eggs just to keep the machines running. And the other 3 would produce for science packs, according to this. Okay. That's a lot of bioflux being spent on nutrients and stuff, though. But technically we just need to... well, we don't need to use this loop at all, really. We can just use this loop by adding more egg machines. Kind of in the way. Like, we built a ton of stuff that's gonna make that a problem. Yeah, we really shouldn't. Well, if I put another one here, I'd have to move my... well, I'd have to move a lot. That's what I'd have to move. Why is this... Why are we grabbing one singular nutrient and putting it into a provider chest? Oh, this is for emergency booting, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we keep an emergency nutrient around, ready to be stuffed into these biochambers to emergency reboots. Okay. I should probably set that same kind of thing up here. There. We'll keep an emergency nutrient in there as well. Like, see, that has an emergency nutrient. That way, if anything goes wrong, this machine can be rebooted effectively. Okay. Go up when? I don't know. Maybe never. Maybe someday. Yeah, we need 3 more of these to really make it worthwhile. I could fit it in if I completely moved my... Well, here, let me think. If I put that there, put that there, boom, and that like so. Okay. Where's the explosives? There they are. Get rid of those. Okay. That gets a bit of space, so we could run an egg return line over there. And then we would just need to make that loop bulge a little bit right there. Okay. Give me... Speaking of which, I should grab stack inserters while I'm here. I think I have some being made or something. Okay. Now... run that along there. Boom, boom, and boom. We just need to acquire ourselves an egg. Oh, we need to run water, of course. How could I forget? Damn it. This is most inconvenient how this is all laid out. Just gonna have to move. Put the emergency reboot over there. Okay. Now. That'll do. That should produce enough eggs to keep these two running at top speed. In theory. Know that nutrients are also crafted in the assembler? Yes, but doing it that way is worse than doing it here in the biochamber. So, don't see any reason to do it that way. Also, the limiting thing here on this, you need to be changed to just set to 60 for now. I should probably upgrade these to stack inserters. Let's see, I was making those somewhere, I'm sure of it, because I was importing... Here, what do stack inserters even need to make? I know I was importing bulk inserters with the idea that I was going to make stack inserters. They take carbon fiber. Oh, here they are. Are you even stacking the belt? It's hard to tell. Yeah, okay, it is, because it got 8 per. And the bulk inserters are grabbing off of it perfectly fine, so that's good. Alright. That works. Yeah. Crafting new for nutrients in the assembler. If I remember correctly, that is the from spoilage? Yeah. Which... Rafting from spoilage gives you 50% spoiled nutrients, which is fine for most things, I suppose. But more importantly, it requires you to use up a lot of your spoilage. Which... I'm currently burning my spoilage, what excess I have. A lot of spoilage was going into making carbon. Although it looks like that's no longer the case so much. I'm gonna go ahead and launch some of those. We really need stack inserters on board the platform. Where to put them? Deliver cargo to the better than the last one. Alright. It's idiot proof? Yes, it is. That is the one good thing about it. It would... If I was going to put a lot of effort into making sure the system could reboot from nothing, I would probably have a system set to make some amount of nutrients from spoilage. But with the way this loop works, I don't really need to do that. The only thing that would bring this to its knees, that's at all likely to ever happen, would be running out of power. Or getting chunks of it destroyed. This loop is pretty resilient. But really, the emergency reboot system is more to make it easier to reboot in case of dire emergency. If I have to stop by and manually do a lot of restoration. But even then, it's just kind of a one loop can start the other type thing rather than if a loop die. Like, neither of these loops are likely to die in and of themselves. They're set up to not, that's not really a problem. we don't really have any power troubles. The last time the loop died is because the whole base got killed by dumpers, basically. Which I really should be adding more of these. Scattered around. Go grab some landfill. Help speed this up a little. Okay. I hate them stupid things. Forgot about them. Oh well, there's not really a whole lot we can do about it. Do I have repair packs on me? No. Okay, well, we'll have to let the locals do the repairing then. That's not what I wanted to do. A little lag spike, maybe clicking the wrong spot. Okay. That'll help out a lot with the random stumper attack, if any come from a direction other than what they... This side's got massive overkill amounts of turrets because we were getting lots of stumper attacks coming from that direction. Since I've arrived here and told them to please leave, they are less obliged, and we haven't had any issues. But anyway. Well, these are up and running again. This is the only thing that can reliably reboot itself from nothing, is the copper and iron loops. And that's largely because if I didn't build them that way, they would, anytime there was any kind of backup on iron or copper, it would immediately cause the thing to fall over and die. As long as I keep consuming more copper than this thing could produce, it runs pretty reliably. But as soon as there's a backup and the loop stops turning, then it just dies immediately. Which makes sense, I suppose. But it does mean we have to keep these little iron bacteria producers just to keep the system bootstrapped. These don't run constantly, they're hooked up on a circuit connection to only run when this runs low, basically. But anyway. These should probably be hooked to the loop instead of hooked to the machine. Measure how much bacteria is in the loop. But then, if that was the case, I don't know. There might be other problems with that. If we needed more production, this would be a place to be a candidate for a stack inserter. But we really don't use that much iron or copper here. The tanks stay fairly full most of the time. Okay. Go ahead and put that in as well. It never hurts to have too many, quote, end quote, rocket turrets. I do need to run around and make sure these are all hooked to power, though. think they are. But most of them were pasted over top of existing ones. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, let's go have a look around to make sure that nobody is misbehaving around the edges of our territory. And then we can go back to Fulgora and see how the quality has been going there. We almost have Epic unlocked, so that's good. Okay. Over on this side was where the last group that had expanded into our think cloud were. Doesn't look like there's anything in the vicinity now. Oh wait, what's here? They're just out of the cloud. Not gonna stop me from bonking them though. Rockets are good. Even basic ones. Where am I? Yeah, you better get wrecked. Alright, we can take these eggs back and turn them directly into science, and then that'll just make everything that little tiny bit better. Alright, it doesn't really look like anything else is even close to the edge of our stink cloud, so hopefully that'll buy us a little while longer when I don't have to worry about annoyances at the base. Go ahead and head back. Alrighty. Now, pentapod eggs. We will... Oh, where'd they go? There they are. Put them in this first machine here. That is going to result in a few of the eggs we're producing getting burned, but oh well. Not like they're an incredibly valuable resource or anything. Everything is going back to Vulcanus. No science is happening, which is not entirely surprising. Let's see, the way we go is still egg gleba. Means it probably delivered recently and just came back, if I had to guess, judging by how many science we have on hand. I really should get the better quality labs just so I can get the 50% science productivity out of them. Dump that rot. Speaking of stuff I should dump, I just have some iron that got dropped from space still on me. And I should figure out what I can do with these stupid asteroids to get rid of them. I don't have like a recycler or anything here I can dispose of them in. Do I? Wait, can I drop some recyclers from better than the last one? I don't think I brought any recyclers aboard. Okay. I should probably change that. Okay, recyclers. There we go. What else am I producing on Fulgora that I can't easily get anywhere else? I think that's about it. And then from here, I want stack inserters, at least one stack. So let's go ahead and change that to 2 stacks. Okay. Means next time we're back at Fulgora, we'll get that stuff. Is there anything else that we should be importing from whatever plants we stop by? Are we completely out of undergrounds already? That's not... okay. Yeah, we need to go back to Volcanos to restock. We probably should do that from here, because I remember correctly, I believe it is adjacent to... yeah, Gleba's adjacent to Volcanos. So we can go Gleba, Volcanos, and then back to Fulgora. I don't think there's any reason to stop at Navis. Okay. How are we doing on these? There. That'll get enough on board. That should launch a rocket full of them. I did set that to automatic request, right? Yes, I did. Oh, so that's what the new rocket part looks like. Yeah, that's cool. Not that you ever see those as an individual component, but... oh, we're out of basic inserters. Because this place doesn't manufacture them. Can I drop some from the better than the last? Yes, I can. Okay, good. We'll drop another stack. Alright. You've got your stack inserters. We need to go to Volcanus and reload. Okay, let's get out of here. Let us get out of here. We'll take the bioflux and the gunk. Go back over here, the bioflux storages, pull out any bioflux that's getting crappy. Because we don't want to keep bioflux that's in bad shape. Also grab these asteroids. Alright. There's someplace I can mine a little bit of wood around here. Here, how much do we need to make a wood chest? 2. Okay, we need 2 wood chests. Boom. How tragic. Okay. Oh, we need to get rid of these rockets too. Alright, off to space we go. We want to go to the please be better than the last one. It looks like the way we go has left already. Yeah, it's around Vulcanus right now. Okay. Looks like we are currently doing science at Vulcanus. And indeed we are. Okay. How much spoilage do we have? Where in the hell did you all come from? There should have been no opportunity for anything to ever spoil here. What? Okay, well, I guess. We must have lost a load of science at some point. Oh, there's some spoilage in here, too. Well, screw you. Anyway. You will proceed via best route to Vulcanus. This base platform is so much better than the old one. It's relatively fast, which the old one was too, I guess, but it can actually produce enough ammo to keep up with its consumption. Like, I assume if we just ran it straight time constantly, it would eventually slowly run out of ammo, but I'm not actually that sure. Because if you look at this, it's running this machine full time. This machine is only running part of the time. Oh, this one just started to run a little. But might not quite be able to keep up. But, like, compared to how the other machine would have had, like, or the other platform would have been halfway gone with its ammo storage already. Speaking of which, we have stack inserters now. Let's start stacking those belts. There's no point not using stack inserters for ammo. That'll help even more with keeping our reserves up. Anyway, let's drop to Vulcanus. We'll run around a little bit there, make sure there's nothing broken or on fire, and then launch ourselves back up. So long. Well, apparently the speed of the speed of a platform is based largely on how wide it is, or at least that's what I've heard. So I decided to make it long and skinny. We're at 99% epic quality, and we're out of science packs. Damn it. But yeah, we have the engine segment back here, which is where the fuel is produced and where the engines run. We got a kind of a mostly a power segment here. At some point, we're going to have to rework most of the middle of this ship to fit nuclear power on here. In which case, this water production is probably going to get moved down. Once I remove all these solar panels, I'll cram this together a little bit, I think. I probably should have crammed it together more when I was building it. Just so I would have more space up here. Then we have the sorting segment, which handles disposing of excess materials over the edge so that we don't have the stuff back up. Then this is kind of where I wanted to build the power plant, but I ended up sticking some metal production in here instead, and yeah. I might end up putting the power plant here anyway and moving the metal somewhere else somehow. But anyway, then at top of that is the industrial segment, which is where all the asteroid processing happens. Metal production, ammo production. And then of course, the gun segment. Which, this ship is definitely not capable of going to the edge of the solar system, but it would need the big guns, and there's no room for them currently. But I really like the basic system I came up with for this thing, as far as how the asteroid collection, asteroid processing works. Basically, it keeps a large number of asteroids circling on an outer loop, and then filters off what it needs for the actual production. And then somewhere around here, right here it is, there's a bit of circuit, well here's some too I guess. There's a circuit controlled setup that takes whatever asteroid we have the most of and converts it into other types. And if we just have too many asteroids overall, it discards, once again, whatever we have the most of. So that keeps the asteroid amounts pretty balanced on the loop. Let's see if I can... Yeah, currently we have about 400 of every type of asteroid running around the loop. Means this thing never has any material issues. Anyway, if I build another... Well, when I build another space platform, or going much farther into space, that one will probably be the basis for it. Or at least its basic layout. It'll just end up being longer to fit more things. It looks like things are doing okay. PM here. We've got plenty of all the sciences, except the one type we actually need. But that's shipped in from off-world. We have... How many electromag packs? 5k? Okay. Should probably use some of those up as soon as we get this epic quality finished. The problem is, if I continue shipping in... I really need some recyclers or something here so I can dispose of this, spoilage. I could just burn the spoilage, I suppose. I could build a heating tower and just dispose of it. Actually kind of tempting. Because it's not really like I need spoilage for anything here on this planet. About the only thing I could do with it is make nutrients if I needed nutrients here for some bizarre reason. Which I'm pretty sure I don't. Or make carbon, which there's easier ways to get carbon here. Hello, Poison. What are you groaning about? I had to get appreciation for the title. Yeah, okay. I think I'm just gonna build a heating tower. Let's see. 5 heat pipes, 2 boilers, 20 concrete. That's pretty cheap. Build a heating tower and dispose of anything that comes our way that we don't want. I doubt I have any boilers laying around. Also, why is this not limited? Damn it. Okay, well, we definitely have a lot of heat pipe now. I'm sure that'll come in handy when we want to go to a kilo. I'll have to remember to go and murderize most of that chest full when the time comes. Actually, here. Boom, I want 1 stack built up. The rest of this heat pipe can all go into a storage somewhere, so it's not over here, creating problems. Alright. So that's the heat pipe. Concrete is over this way. There, good enough for what it's for. And then boilers. We need 2 stone furnaces, which is like 10 stone, I think. Yeah, 10 stone. We can grab that down here easily enough. Okay, we have 20 stone. Get out of my inventory. And 8 pipe. Which is going to be a bit tricky to pick up without getting... Oh, we got exactly 8. I can't believe it. Alright, 2 boilers. Boom. There, we have a solution for spoilage. Which means we can keep shipping green science packs here forever and ever, amen, without having to worry about what happens if they just spoil on the lines. Because what will happen is they will get discarded. Unless they spoil while sitting on this line, which is a bad thing, I suppose. But we'll just have to hope that doesn't happen. I suppose what will happen is it'll just leak spoilage onto this, which will then immediately get filtered off over here. Any spoilage that's inside this thing, though, needs to also be gotten rid of. Which I don't think I can cross this with an underground. Maybe I can with a turbo. I can. Okay, that's good. Great, actually. Darn. Yeah, we can do that, though. That's good. Okay. You will be filtered to only take spoilage. There. And that should get the spoilage out of here. If any happens in there. And then we moved over to here and come out right above this. And then we'll have to be sticking it into this thing, which we will do right there. Okay. Constructing when you don't have the things in your inventory is annoying sometimes. There. Alright, the bots will be here to build that in a minute. Good night, Colo. Okay. The next time the Away We Go arrives back here, we should finish off epic quality. That'll take it a little while. It's bringing 1,000 science a trip, and that usually takes a bit to get going. Although with the improvements to our egg production, it shouldn't take it as long as usual. Looks like we're launching belts to the better than the previous. Or better than the last, I guess. What all are you short on? Everything, that's what you're short on. Alright. Well, almost everything. I think we're going to be here a while watching rockets launch. Yeah, we need another stack of just about everything. At least. And several stacks of some things. We have half as many logistic spots as we're supposed to have. We need a whole other stack of construction bots. Combinators. We need another stack of each. Technically we don't need that many, but I'd like to have that many because that way... I haven't figured out a way to drop less than a full stack of something without actually building a... I'll call it, putting in a request for it. Building an orbital platform thingy. Oh, whatever it's called again. Cargo landing pad. Man. Anyway. I need to set up production of quality engine units when we get back to Fulgora. But I'd really like to make some quality asteroid collectors. Probably just rares. It's gonna take a long time to build up any real amount of epic quality stuff. And trying to do legendary quality is not going to happen for a while. Yeah, anyway. What is this actually using for info signal greater than... Oh, that's right. It's using belt window technique. If there's more than 12 in this small window, then dispose of stuff. Which works, kinda. I really wish there was a way to get from the single signal network in the same way that you can hold all belts. I wish there would be additional read option, which would be connected belt count, basically. So you connect 2 belt segments, one to hold all belts, one connected belt count, and then you could take the one number, divide it by the other, and get the average of how many items there are per belt tile. Very easily and quickly. Because if you want that information currently, you would have to count every single belt tile, which is not a reasonable thing to do. At all. I'm assuming that these get 1 extra arm per quality level. But even just a rare one would already be a lot more arms. I don't know if it's worth it though. Because we already have more asteroids than we can use. Circulating. We definitely don't have a material shortage. Okay, there we go. Epic quality has been researched. Yay! Let's grab this first, so we don't waste those science packs. And then, what are you locked behind? Oh, tree seeding. Okay, we don't really care about that. We don't care about fish breeding either, but the bio lab is locked behind biter capture, which we need to actually go capture a biter spawner. I don't really care about that at all. Bitertron would be cool. A kilo planet discovery is probably worth doing. I don't think we're ready to go there though. Not for a bit. I mean, technically we're almost ready to go there. All we'd really need to do is discover the planet. And then Let's see. We just need to put a better way of producing power aboard the Better Than the Last. You can see item info about clicking any item. Yeah, I know. I'm just not used to doing it that way. I definitely have all the science on hand except the ag packs to do the plant. Yeah, you know, let's just queue it up. We'll do the tool belt equipment now. We'll do mining productivity 15, and then we'll do this with whatever's available. Okay, how much more do we need to launch before we can go back to Vulcanus? Still a lot. We have the belts on hand. Oh, it's gonna take a bunch of launches. I forgot we were down to 2 of these on board. We only have half as many bulk inserters as we requested. Fast inserters is even worse. Long-handed's not so great either. Another stack of assembly machines. Another stack of foundries. Another stack of mining drills. Chemical plants are one of the few bright spots here. Okay, how are we doing on rocket launches? Oh yeah, those take so long to launch. Forgot about that. At least we seem to be doing okay on materials. I really should build more rocket silos, but if I do that, then I'm going to have to increase my material production, and I really don't usually launch that much from here. This is more where everything else is brought. So aside from when I'm refilling the platform with building materials, it's about the only time that... Of course, that's also the #1 time when I would be sitting around waiting for something to launch, so... yeah, about that. Go ahead and stash those in there for now. I do have an extra rocket silo just sitting there. Is there some place I can put this in that wouldn't be too disruptive? If I put it right here, then we just have to bring the blue circuits over to this side. It would be in the way a little bit. I would have to... let's see. Of course, I don't have any materials on hand. Okay. Yeah, we can underground underneath that. Okay. I'd have to move this passive provider for calcite, but that's not really an ideal spot anyway. Let's just get rid of that. The petroleum piped ground mess over here might have to move. But that is, once again, not really an ideal spot for that. Yeah. Probably should bomb out that cliff. That would help some, and I could just kind of wiggle it around that way. I think we can underground pipe underneath that anyway, so it'd work, sort of. And then I could just kind of wiggle and sneak right through. Alright, do I have any cliff explosives around here? Yes, I do. Bomb that out real quick. Okay. That'll work. We'll have to go grab some other pipes, unless I have some on here, which I do. Good. I should just grab my inventory back from these, but I'm being lazy. It's ending up taking more and more time because of it. Okay. Damn it. Give me that power pole. Alright. Of course. Fine, whatever, be that way. I should have just grabbed my inventory. Now, why do I have this arranged like that? That doesn't seem like a very great way to do that. Oh, that reminds me. Better than the last. Do you have any blue belt stuff? Yes, you do. Get that out of there. We'll pick that up and dispose of it. Stack of green belts. Okay. We'll just do that. Turn automatic requests on, and we'll have a third rocket launching. Good. That will likely consume our materials more quickly than we had originally accounted for, but that's fine. Do I have any speed modules laying around here so I can speed module that too, or do I have to make them if I want to use them? Oh, emergency generators just kicked on. That should be fine. Yeah, it only needed to use the backups and the emergencies. During the peak of night. And that should stop as soon as we stop launching tons of stuff off planet. Alright, get rid of these blue belts. Yeah. We're running science a bit more vigorously than we were before, too. Since we're back to researching without waiting on Leba science to pile up. Which is probably all going to rot before we use it. Oh well. I really hate the rot mechanic. We're just going to have to listen to that alarm periodically until we're out of here. I'm not going to take the time to improve our power production. Yeah, you can see the port accumulators didn't even get close to charging all the way last night. They've been slowly but surely falling off a cliff. How are we doing on loading? We've got all of the belt stuff loaded finally. Okay, most of the rest of the stuff is like one load away from being full. It looks like we're launching inserters now, which is about 2 loads for that one. And like 3 or 4 for this one. Yeah. Wait. Why do we have 97 arithmetic combinators available? Oh, I know why. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Because there's some that are in a storage chest from what was in my inventory before I launched last time. Yeah. So like we have 117. That's a lot of more than I would expect. Constant combinator though. Anyway. I should probably launch a... doesn't make sense to right now. I was thinking about launching a cargo platform, but it doesn't really make sense to have one on board right now. It would only make sense if we were going to a new planet. We're not going to a new planet yet. I should probably start thinking about how I want to redesign this to be nuclear powered. Let's see. Where is the nuclear reactor? It should be in here, I think. Yep, there it is. Okay. So the nuclear reactor... Honestly, okay, this would be really dumb, but it'd be kind of funny to put a 2-core reactor in this thing. There's no way it needs that much, and therefore it's just a dumb idea that we should not do, but... I could probably fit one, as far as the reactor cores themselves, by just putting like one there, and then putting the refueling mechanism right here. But I think a single core would be plenty. And then it'd be a matter of where am I going to put the turbines. We could probably remove these rows of solar panels and put turbines here. I think the turbines are 4 wide. Yeah. We could remove these outer rows and put a row of turbines there, a row of turbines here, a turbine here, a turbine there. And then maybe some more turbines here if we needed that many, but I don't think we would need that many with a single core. Probably just like a couple turbines here and here in a double row would be more than enough. We already have water production. We might need to increase our water production. We could do that very easily by moving this tank down and then add a little bit more in here. I'm not sure how much water a reactor really needs though. I'd probably have to do some math and figure it out. Okay, how much power does this thing use normally? Like right now at rest it's using 2 megawatts. If we increase this to last 10 hours, our last big consumption spike was... Well, okay, let's look at production, that's easier. 3.2 megawatts. That's all. 3.7. There's a big one at 4.1. There was a little accumulator dribble there, but otherwise it hasn't touched the accumulators at all. And it's been out to Fagora. We have to make a trip to Fagora to be sure of how much it would hit the accumulators, but that's really not going to matter. What we need to know is that worst case is we're going to see like 4 or so megawatts of draw. So that would be... let's see. That would be 1 turbine. Okay. So yeah, that answers that question. If we just strip out some, even, not even all, just some of these polar panels down here, put it like 4 turbines in, 2 heat exchangers or something. How much do these consume water? 60 a second. Okay. I really hate how you can't see recipes there. Okay, ice melting. Gives you 20 water per second. So to run a turbine at full speed, it would take 3... I think these are 1.0 crafting speed. Yeah. They would take 3 chemical plants running at full speed to produce that much water. It's not really a problem. What was the other thing I was... Oh yeah. How much water do we actually need to produce fuel? It requires 10. Okay. The 1 water production would provide for 2 fuel or oxidizer producers, I think. Yeah, because this produces 20 in 1, and those consume 10 in 2, so it'd actually be 4. Yeah. Except we're not doing that, we're using the advanced one, which is the same ratio, but lower, faster, whatever. I think the advanced one uses the same amount of water for the same amount of production. No. It looks like it uses the same amount of water for twice the production. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and how much water are we producing aboard that platform? We've got 6. So this would run 2 turbines flat out without producing fuel. And if we moved these down, we could fit another... maybe 2 more? Yeah, we could fit 2 more without any real trouble. We'd have to reroute some of these water pipes and stuff, but we'd be doing that anyway. I would likely put an underground here and just run a straight pipe through there. Move these 2 down to here. So that would get us another 4 chemical plants. We wouldn't be able to run 4 turbines flat out with our current water production. The other question would be if we produce enough ice to even run that much water. Which... oxide crushing produces roughly 5 ice every 2 seconds. Except it's not actually that because of the percentages, so it'd be... actually, wait. Does this produce 5 ice and a 20% chance, or does it produce 5 ice or a 20% chance? Because if it's and, that makes the math a lot easier. I think it might be and. Because that's how the other recipes... If it wasn't and, it would say a percentage for the ice too, I think. Where's nuclear processing? Boom. Yeah. So this looks like it produces consistently 5 ice. Every 2 seconds. Which means we could probably run 10 ice melters. I think. Off 1 crusher. No. No. We could run 2.5. I think could be the actual ratio. Is this a 1.0 crafting speed? Yeah, it is. Okay. So this would produce 2.5 ice every second. And since it takes 1 second to melt the ice, yeah, you could run 2.5. So we already have way more melting than what we can supply technically with our crushing. You think you're going to order pizza? That sounds like a good idea to me. Do you need my address? Actually, I'm not hungry. I ate just before I started stream. Oh. I think we have a lot more water production than what we could possibly feed with our current asteroid crushing. But that's not really a problem because we do have some out backed up on the belts. And I suppose we could always rework this thing to add more crushing if we really had to. That would be extremely painful to do though. How would I even do that? I guess I'd have to move this over a tile and put another one in here, and then I don't know how I do the output. That would be absolute pain. Because there's no real space to put more outputs in here. I'd almost have to shift them up. But I can't do that because there's really not enough space for that. Which means I have to shift the rest of this down, which we really can't do because right there is the platform hub. Basically, I should have built this thing a little differently when I built it. I should have designed more space in for more crushing. Any future platform I design will have at least 2 crushing machines of each type. And we'll have a much larger crushing area built somewhere. This one doesn't need it though. Because even if I was to remove and go over entirely to nuclear power, I don't think I'd need to actually worry about it. I'm going to go ahead and remove those panels because they're never going to get built. And that's one less thing that has to be shipped up here. Looks like we almost have everything shipped up here while I was messing around with this. But yeah, I think I could build this. I can move this back a tile, which would get us enough room to put in a deal to unload power cells out of the core right here. And then we would jump that this way, move this down a couple tiles so we can bring it out right here. Wiggle it down this side, bring it along the side here, bring it in over here, and then load it into the reactor core, which would probably go right here somewhere. And then we would have some amount of tanks full of steam sitting over here. Probably like 4 of them, maybe 6. Probably only 4. Even that'd be overkill. And then we could remove a few more panels on either side here to put in a couple heat exchangers. Or put them directly attached to the core or something. But anyway, one way or another, we would then... We have water right here in this pipe, so we could just run that to the heat exchangers. Maybe put the core right here and the heat exchangers above it or something. And then... just run some steam down to here and put in like 4 turbines or something. Which would be overkill, but it would definitely provide enough power. And then this thing would be capable of going to a kilo on its own, I think. So maybe we should go to Novice next and pick up nuclear materials. What do I need to build a reactor? Copper plate, steel plate, advanced circuit, concrete. We only need a single core. Let's go ahead and build a reactor and launch it. Okay, concrete. We need 500. Okay, there we go. Now, 500 steel. There's 100. There's 200. 300. There's some copper plate. Copper plate's probably gonna be the most annoying part to grab. Yeah, that should be 500 steel right there. Okay. Copper plate. The problem is most of our casting is not going to copper plate, it's going to copper wire. There's really not very many copper plates actually being produced around here. Another 100. And then we need advanced circuits. 500 advanced circuits. A lot of advanced circuits. We can grab those up by the science area, I think. Also, we have a bunch of copper plate casting here. 2, 3. Okay. That gets us all the copper plate we need. I forgot we had a ton of copper plate casting up in this area. Now, red circuits. Where's the nearest double-sided belt? Over here. We need 500 of these. But why do I have 5 iron gears? Oh well. This is definitely not going to make our power problems any better. Boom. Although these power problems are going to dry up soon. We're almost done loading the platform. Okay. There we go. Nuclear reactor ready to launch. We will still have to go back to Novice to pick up fuel for it. I think we already have... Let me check. Do we not have heat exchangers up here? No, we don't. Okay. Well, let's fix that real quick. We've got heat exchangers already made. How many can we launch to the rocket at once? Rocket capacity, half a stack. Alright. Now. You there. Okay, you are no longer doing automatic requests. And we have succeeded in using up most of our low density structures. So this is going to take a while to launch. Why are you sitting here doing nothing? Oh, because you are waiting for foundries to be delivered. Alright, see ya. What else do we need to launch? Foundries, assembly machine 3s, and cliff explosives. Okay, I think it's 1 stack of cliff explosives we need yet. Yeah, well, you know, maybe 2 stacks. Okay, and then this is the last stack of foundries that should need to come up. Assembly machines we have available, they just need to be shipped. Alright, just a few more rockets and we'll be good. Then we need to go to Fogora and pick up more stuff too eventually. But anyway. That's a later Milo problem. We could probably get away with a single heat exchanger. But there's no point launching less than a full stack. Thicker since the reactor, you can only launch 1 core per rocket anyway. Could you please shut up? I know you don't like having to run the emergency backup power. You'll be fine. Alright, as soon as this is launched... Let's see, what is this even going to even try to launch? This one's probably going to, yeah, assembly machines. Yeah. We don't have enough cliff explosives on the planet right now to launch enough to fill this request, but that'll change. And you... Oh, let's see. These launch 25 at a time. 2 more launches I think will take care of it. Something like that. We definitely have enough though, they just need to be launched. Once everything calms down from all the launching and such like, this place will be fine. The power will no longer be honking away at us continuously. Speaking of power honking away at us, how's our research doing? Looks like we're almost out of science packs again. The rot type ones. Once we run out of those, then we'll be back to not doing any science, which will also cause the power problems to decrease substantially. Okay. Do I want to go ahead and get this thing nuclear powered right now? Of course I do. That's a dumb question. Oh. This thing's being weird. See, this turns on at 20% accumulator. Yeah. Boom. Accumulators are dead. When does the emergency power turn on? It's like 5% or something. Oh, 10%. Alright. Yeah, here's a tale of sadness. His territory bumps up there. And I forgot about that. And we lost a bunch of solar panels. Oh well. Yeah, this plant doesn't even run all the time right now. Oh, we should also launch a thing of heat pipes. Turn automatic requests back on for you. I have heat pipes in my inventory and everything. Okay, automatic requests off for you. Deliver cargo. Boom, better than the last one. Off you go. Alright. Now, go ahead and remove most of these solar panels that we're not going to keep. And then, oh, let's see. Where do I want to? How do I want to do this nuclear reactor? I think I'm just going to stick it right here. Well, okay. Let's get the power over here first. Okay, that'll work. And then you go back about there. Okay. Could you not? I really hate how you can't place these with filters already turned on. without using a blueprint. What am I looking for? There, heat pipe. Get those back into the inventory. And then we need to change this over to uranium fuel cell. There we go. Now, the spent fuel cells. Do I want to try to do anything useful with them, or should I just dump them straight into space? Because if I want to do anything with spent fuel cells, we're going to have to send them back up here and reload them into the core. Which is... not exactly difficult. Just kind of annoying. Because we don't really have a good place to reach the core. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I will just ignore that problem for now. And then we put that there. Boom. Okay. There's our refueling arm. How'd I handle refueling back on Navis? I think I just had it set to under a certain temperature insert. Okay, so we read temperature from all the cores. And then we took temperature divided by 4. That gives us the average temperature. And then we take the average temperature. If it's less than 515, then add a cell. And then we have this little setup here that how's this work again? This says if cell equals 0, then output cell equals 1, basically. And this says output cell equals 1 as well. They both output onto the green. This one accepts from the red. And where is this reading from? Oh, okay, yeah. This is also hooked up to the cores, so it says don't load a second cell if the core already contains a cell. Okay. That makes sense. We're basically saying if the core contains a cell and if the temperature is under 500, then load a cell. Or if the core does not already, if the core does not already contain a cell. Okay, that's really easy logic to replicate. We can do it much easier than what we did it there. Alright. Read fuel, read temperature. We might need to use a decider. I think we're going to need to use a decider. But just one. Okay. So for this, we say if T is less than 510 and nuclear fuel equals 0, then output 1 nuclear fuel. Okay, and then U Enable, disable, if nuclear fuel is greater than 0, override stack size, set stack size of 1. Boom. Okay, this should load fuel if it is almost about ready to run out of temperature and does not currently already have fuel. Now, we have the additional problem of what we're going to do with the spent cells, which I have been blithely ignoring up to this point. Yeah. Actually, I think I can handle that very easily. No, I can't, because I can't put it into there. Damn it. Yeah. Like if I could put one there and put directly into this, but that I can't put into that. I can only put into the core. Then I could do it very, very trivially. That area is completely used up. This area is completely used up. Over here and here basically used up. If I shifted this over a tile, but that'd be way too disruptive. Okay, so the other option is just dump it in space. Which is an option, for sure. And I think probably what we're just going to end up doing, because everything else is too much work. Okay. You use filters, depleted uranium cell. Boom. We'll just dump depleted uranium in space and make it somebody else's problem. Alright. Now, heat exchangers. Let's see. Where would be the easiest way to run these? Probably like that. And then we can just put a little bit of heat pipe around here. I don't remember if heat pipe adds thermal mass or not. Or if that's even a useful thing to have in a Factorio reactor. Let's not go wild with it. We'll just do that. Okay. And then our water we can get right from here. Go ahead and make that a little longer. And you will run a little differently as well, so that we can put that in like so. And then hook the water up to the heat exchanger, and ta-da! We are ready to start receiving vast quantities of steam. Now, you can easily fit 6 tanks in there for steam. That's more than we will ever need. I think we'll put them right there. And I hooked it up to the wrong thing like a dumbass. Oops. Means we just wasted a ton of water that I totally did not have to waste. Oh well. It's not like we have a water shortage anyway. Now, steam turbines. I kind of want to just go ahead and put one there, one there, one there, and one there. And then I shall put them up like this. Okay. That's a bad spot to put that. Wait, can I just go straight across the back here? Ooh, one tile short. Okay, no we can't. Running this up to there would be very inconvenient. So yeah, we'll do this. And this one is inconvenient as well for a different reason, so we'll run it to here. Boom. Boom. Tie those together. Okay. Lovely. We have 4 turbines hooked to our steam input system. How did that get caught? Well, it's fixed now. Okay. And actually, we do appear to be having a water shortage now because we have an ice shortage. Alright. Well, that'll work itself out eventually. But in theory, once we go to Novice and pick up a few nuclear cells, let's grab 100 of them because that seems like a reasonable amount. Actually, that's an insane amount. That should last us forever and ever, amen. But anyway. I don't think that's how it's spelled. Yeah, there's a U in there. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Before we can actually go pick those up, we will have to go to Novice and set up launching from them. Go ahead and launch ourselves up to the better than the last one. And then we'll go to Novice. And from Novice, we will then go to Fogora, which was the path we were going to have to take anyway. It's just that previously we were going to do it non-stop. That does mean that we just need to launch a few more components, and then we'll be ready to go to Aquilo as soon as we unlock it, technically. In theory. So we might get that done this weekend. Actually, I'd be very surprised if we didn't. Okay, Novice. First time we've been there in a very long time. Speaking of which, did I ever get this hooked up? Yeah, it looks like it did. Okay, good. This one down here should probably be hooked to the network as well. Oh well. That sounds like a future Milo problem. I haven't had any warnings or alerts from this place for a very long time. Is this even still capable of running? Technically it is, and even has some metallurgic science packs here. Not surprised those didn't get used up a long time ago. I guess we have to do more researches that use those up and can run the science. Technically the science factory here is still online and capable of running. I should probably turn it off, but... Okay, welcome to Novis, a place we've not visited in, I would say, far too long, except I don't really ever want to come back here, but oh well, here we are. Definitely the most boring of the planets. Let me think. We need to go over to the reactor complex, question mark? Or should I just have... I don't have Roboport coverage there. Alright, well we can just run over there. It's not hard, and we can just fly across the water. And then we would have to rig up... Actually, we have to get Roboport coverage there. Alright, let's grab our inventory. I think is over here in this chest. No. Where did I stash that last time I launched? I didn't stash it over there, so it's got to be over here by the rocket. Where did I put my inventory? It's definitely in chests around here somewhere, because you can see all the random crap that's in the network when you hover over. I don't have any other rockets anywhere. And usually I leave my inventory in a chest right beside the rocket. Unless I'm just being blind. Which is entirely possible. Unless it's up in these chests somehow. That would be a bit weird. But apparently that is indeed the case. Why in the hell do I have storage chests up here that have my inventory in them? Whatever. Yeah, look at all this weird crap. Okay, where is the storage chest? There they are. Alright. Now let's run over to the nuclear reactor. Which technically would probably be a little faster if I took a train, but not much faster because the train would have to go out around the lake. Whereas we can just fly over it. Definitely when we get back to Fulgora, I am going to set up quality electric engine units because I want to produce quality legs. We can run even faster. Okay. So here we have nuclear fuel. And quite a lot of it. Let's go ahead and set up a... I did remember to bring some, right? I've got... Okay, well we can craft one on site. Passive provider chest. What's stack size? 10. No, that's not right. Rocket capacity is 10. Stack size is 50. Okay. Now. Did I bring Roboports? No, of course not. Why would I bring Roboports? That might be a sensible thing to do. Alright. We'll have to go get some Roboports. Okay. Let's go grab a bunch of Roboports. Is there anything else obvious that I need? Well, yes. Landfill. And do I even have any robots on me? Doesn't look like it. I've got 2 robots on me. Okay. Where do I have roboports are being crafted down here at the science factory? Now these could really benefit from just being nuked and rebuilt completely, to be perfectly honest. Okay, where are we building those? Over here. Oh, pretty much straight across from us, that's where. I don't have any big power poles in my inventory. Damn it! One of the number 1 things I should have grabbed. I didn't grab big power poles. I was just up here too, and it's like, oh, we don't have anything we need here. Burp, burp. Ah. Okay. Take half a stack of those. And I can't get AR columns. Landfill up here. We'll just do without that for now. We'll have to let the locals handle that part. And if it takes them too long, then we can always go get landfill. Because that's not that hard to acquire. Okay. Thankfully, you don't actually need a whole host of robots just to place a couple things here and there. Okay. Go get them, Robits. Go, Robit Warriors. Okay. The first landfill required section. Okay. And go right in there somewhere. And boom. Okay. And that is not going to work. Okay. Well, where are my local robots? I thought I had a couple robots on me. Well, I did, but where'd they go? Oh, I see. They're just parked there waiting for landfill to be delivered. Because of course they are. That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Bastards. Alright, well, they'll be back someday. In the far distant future. Of course, I didn't grab any medium power poles, because that would have made sense. Alright, well, that fixes that problem anyway. Now, grab a few stacks of those. Okay. That's all handled. Robots should now be able to fly out here to the nuclear power plant and grab nuclear fuel to take it back. And launch it out of rockets. Let's actually change this to only take one stack. And the rest we're going to put in a buffer chest. Much closer to the rocket. We don't have to worry about taking a year for them to deliver. However, it is going to take a lot of launches because they launch these in stacks of 10. And we're requesting 100. So, yeah. Okay, you. Uranium cells. Stack of 50. Boom. Alright, you may now launch them 10 at a time. Why did they only deliver 8 and then stop? What are you doing? Oh. That's because there's some robot halfway across the map slowly flying over here. With a couple uranium cells in his inventory. Of course. There we go. Get out of here. Don't come back. Alright. So we're going to be launching a lot of cells. Because we have to fill one side of this belt. Plus the 100 cells we're requesting here. Plus how many cells end up getting consumed by the reactor in that time. Alright, anyway. Temperature is being quickly gained. How much water do we have? Some TM. It's really because we massively undersized the crushers for this machine. We should have a lot more crushers on here. Would there be an easy way to fix that? I don't think so. Because to fix this, like to add more crushers, I would need to have more space. I could move this over at least one tile without any real trouble. This could move over at least one tile without any real trouble. Which would give us a bit more space here to work in the middle. But that's not the problem. The problem is our space right here between these, and I couldn't move these belts easily. I could make them wiggle a little farther this way, but that wouldn't really change anything. Yeah. I don't think I could easily fit a second crusher of any type in here. I would have to completely redesign this section. And that's not going to happen. Not for this platform anyway. Not for a while, at least. Maybe someday. If I was going to, if I had to add more crusher area, what I would have to do is I'd have to chop the platform in half. And like move the nose up some to make more room. Cut the gun turret section off and move it up. And that would give me probably enough platform space to get it done. That'd be really painful though. That would be really painful. And I would rather not. Thank you very much. At least not before I have to. How are we doing on fuel? This thing's almost full. Okay. Well, that's fine. We currently have no cells in storage, although we have a good number piled up on this belt. Temperature is almost up to the point where it can start making steam, at which point our water is going to drain very quickly and all become steam, which is not ideal in many ways. Don't think there's a good way to turn the turbines off when the solar panels are providing enough electricity. Although I think it will prefer turbine or prefer solar panel power anyway. Because right now we do our steamed up and the turbines aren't turning. Is it showing them as an available source of power? Nope. Not even showing them on, which I guess isn't too surprising. What caused it to draw 4.6 megawatts a little bit ago? Looks like the foundries and the crushers, everything just kicked way up on high for a little bit. That was like 18 minutes ago, so maybe that was when we flew to Novice. That makes sense. That would make sense. Anyway. We're full on thruster juice of both types. This thing's pretty much ready to go anywhere and do whatever. We just need to get enough uranium fuel cells into it. How many launches is it going to take you to be satisfied? A bunch. Yeah, it's still at 0. Alright, well, I think with just what's on the belt, we could probably run this thing for a while. I'm not going to request a full 100, that's just dumb. So let's go ahead and request 20. That's 2 rocketfuls right there. It'll be 20 plus whatever's on the belt. Which... That's probably at least that a couple times. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Dillamau? I'm not sure how it's pronounced. If I mangled it too badly, you can, I suppose, provide a pronunciation guide. But anyway, greatly appreciate it. Okay, we are building up a good amount of steam. Surprisingly, it's not really seeming to come at the expense of our water supply. Okay. Suppose that's fine. We must be producing just enough water to keep up with how much steam we're producing. For the time being. Eventually those tanks will fill up and it'll stop. Temperature's falling off because we're not fueled currently. But that's as designed. We've got a few cells in storage finally. Okay, one more rocket launch and we should be good. Okay. Why? Oh, that's not powered, that's why. Of course. Well, that's an easy fix. I don't have any of that crap in the inventory, do I? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Alright. Now, that should be the last launch before we leave. I believe. And go back to Fulgora. Fulgora will be a couple launches of its own, but that's its own deal. We don't need to worry about that. It'll be taken care of automatically while we go mess around with the quality stuff up north. And then we can do whatever else we want. We really almost ran out of space here. I guess it's a good thing we're not really moving cargo with this rocket. I could probably figure out how to wiggle in another cargo bay if I absolutely had to. I'd really rather not have to, though. Probably the easiest place to get one in would be up here. But this would not be an easy place to get one in, because we'd have to move the calcite line. The only way I could think of to move the calcite line would be to put it here. Which I think I could do. Like, I think I could make that work. We'd have to side load into a underground right here. And go to here, and then jump up to this area somewhere. We could, actually, it probably wouldn't be that hard. It'd be a little bit, oh, pain in the butt, but it wouldn't be that hard. And that would give us another, Okay, now that I figured out how to do it. Now that I figured out how to do it. We could do that. Remove you. And then you just side load into there. And this should be able to grab off the back of that. Okay. And then we can go ahead and put another... We can actually put two more in. But I don't have available. Two more available. Oh, I have one more available. And that gives us much more space, which is good. Okay. Do I have any crap in here I need to get rid of? Doesn't look like it. No junk ores or anything like that. Okay, cool. Alright. We've got our fuel on hand. I believe it's time to launch ourselves. Why do I have ammunition? Go away. Okay, off to the better than the last one. Yeah. Technically, I think this platform's ready to go to Kilo. There's probably a couple more things I'd want to launch to it before I left. But the platform should be capable of traveling there on its own now. There was no real reason that we had to add nuclear power to it at this point, but it'll be useful when it's time to leave, basically. Alright, add station. Volgora. It's kind of funny. You can't zoom out and see the whole ship. Well, okay. Nope. Theoretically, you cannot zoom out far enough to see the whole ship on screen. A little tiny bit of the engine's cut off here. Without going to map view. Not that you really need to see the whole ship on screen at once, but... I think, yeah, at Volgora, first priority is going to be setting up quality, well, the first priority is going to be stopping saving. I don't know. Do I want? We have epic quality available now. So we might have a little bit of epic stuff made. But I need to decide if I want to stop saving rare quality completely, whether I want to save a little bit more rare before I move on. Okay, let me check some things first. We are producing recyclers, so that's good. We need to launch those. Okay, so everything we need to launch is being produced and is available. Good. Let's grab our inventory before we leave, otherwise I'll just have to come back and get it. All that ammunition I dropped by accident and don't feel like relaunching. We'll just stick it in there. Got turrets too. This is what happens when you just go, oh yeah, I might as well just drop everything that's on the space platform without stopping to think about what you have on the space platform. It leads to you having bunches of guns and ammunition on a planet where there's no enemies. Alright, now, this should have been running the entire time we were gone. You can see a little bit of purple in here. Got a good amount of rare. That's quite nice. I should probably tell this to stop saving the rare and just save the purple now. Because that will increase the amount of purple we get. On the other hand, it also is going to cost us a lot. Because all that rare is going to end up being recirculated. Oh well. One material at a time. Go through and tell it to upgrade the purple. Thankfully this is faster than it was than setting up the filters in the first place. I probably should change the... We're going to have problems with our, what do I call it? Yeah, I need to change the way we're making chromium plate. Quality chromium plate. Because now that we're producing more higher qualities, this filtering out uncommon stone and sending it down, not a good idea. Because any better chromium we get, well, we can keep doing this for a while longer at least. There's no reason to use... Depends on how much rare chromium we're getting. I suppose we probably wouldn't be getting much rare and epic chromium, because we're still throwing that away. This is really going to cut into our stone production. Alright, we have 12 epic chromium, which is pretty nice. We're still way off having enough chromium to make a, even a rare mech armor. So that's not going to happen for a good long while. Okay, engine units. Steel, gear wheels, pipe. All very trivial. I'm going to set this up to be bot powered. The pipe will definitely be making out of... I think we're just going to make rare ones, because making epic at this point is going to cost too much. So... yeah, let's do this way. Okay, electric engine units, standard engine units, and pipe. And I should have been setting the quality to rare at each step of these along the way. And then we're going to fill them with quality module 3s. I screwed this up. There we go. Okay. I do have some rare quality module 3s. Do I want to put them directly on the electric engine units? Yes, I think I do. And then we'll put normal quality module 3s in the other steps. We are going to have to pull any epics we manage to get out of the system if we do this, but that's fine. I can happily pay that cost. Okay, you will grab any pipes that are epic or greater. You will grab any standard engine units or epic or better, and you will just straight up grab everything. Alright. And that'll put pipe in there, and that'll... Okay, good deal. Now... you won't grab pipe. And you won't grab engine units. Alright, good deal. Now we just need lube. And this whole system should start running. Lube is easy because thankfully we don't have to worry about quality for fluids. Did I bring a chemical plant? No, I did not. We'll have to craft one. What happened to that rare chemical plant I made? Didn't I? I don't think I used that for anything. I must have used it for something. Oh, I wonder if it's making holmium solution or something dumb like that. Alright, anyway. Also, I don't have another offshore pump on me, do I? Oh, okay, we'll just craft one. Oh, that's interesting. We've got a bit of oil at the top of the cliff edge. That'll make things slightly easier for me. I won't have to bomb out a cliff or anything like that to get oil up here. Alright. That is in real bit range. Did I never put logistics robots in this? I never put logistics robots in this. Okay. Do I have any on me? Yes, I do. I have 100 of them. Why did I never put those into the system? I didn't put any construction robots in the system either. Well, let's fix that problem. Okay. We're producing rare engine units, and then we're turning those into rare electric engine units, which will hopefully come out as epic occasionally. 16% of the time it should. Oh, our first one is an epic. Okay. How many do we need to make a leg? 30. Okay. Getting 30 epics together to make a single leg is probably not going to happen just anytime soon. But I'm sure we will find other uses for them. What all else uses electric engine units that I might want to make as far as personal equipment and such like? There's got to be something around here. Not really. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize this was a thing nowadays. Tool belt equipment. It gives 10 inventory size for a 3x1 item. That's an awkward size. But I suppose if you really needed the inventory space, that would be handy. Okay. Well, anyway. How many? Oh, we've actually got a good number of rare red circuits. We could probably go ahead and make more rare quality modules. Yeah, it's going to take a while to produce enough engine units to make even one leg, much less multiple. What do the personal laser defenses improve? Just range? Okay, that's not that important then. I mean, range is nice and all, but it's not super important to get more range. Shield's probably a big one to go for. It's relatively cheap and useful. Doesn't even change the energy costs. Okay. Oh. I'd like to believe I'm coughing less than I was yesterday, but Yeah. Batteries actually probably be a big one. Nah, you have to make supercapacitors though, and that gets expensive in a hurry. How much, like, I didn't have that much holmium plate. Admittedly, we are only using up the uncommon holmium plate. Or uncommon holmium ore. We are getting kind of full on standard holmium ore. I should probably start just using some... What I probably should just do, what I've done all along, is just dispose of all the uncommon holmium ore and send standard stone down here. And just produce a little bit of holmium plate using standard ore. But it feels like such a waste just to throw it away. Bad enough that we're throwing away any rare and epic we happen to get our hands on. If I didn't have to use... Like, I wish there was a way to say that this recipe can use items of any quality. I don't care, just consume the item and use it. But it doesn't let you do that. Like the holmium solution recipe, there's no reason to ever use anything other than basic holmium. But if you have holmium that's of quality, then you have to also use quality stone with it. You're still going to get the same crap non-quality solution, but you have to use quality stone, which you could have used that quality stone much more effectively for anything else. Oh well. Not a whole lot I can do about it. We do have some epic pipe. A few epic engine units. I wonder if we could make an epic train. Does trains even have any improvements from quality? It doesn't seem to list any. Okay, might not be worth doing then. For the tank, the only thing that says that quality changes equipment grid size, which... Do you really need to put equipment in a tank? I suppose you could. The car doesn't seem to list any quality changes. Yeah. There's no real vehicles you'd be wanting to make quality. Artillery wagon would be interesting. Maybe. Other than that, I can't see wasting engine units on anything like that. I might save my epic engine units. I can get any epic engine units I can get my hands on to make asteroid collectors. How many epic circuits do I have? I have quite a few, actually. Here. Well, let's do... this is inconvenient. I should have put those down one tile and that up one tile, and I could put this in the middle. I still can do that, I'll just have to move them. Okay, you are going to produce epic engine units. And I don't need to give you any quality modules because I don't have legendary unlocked yet, unfortunately. Okay. Now, this will allow us to produce even more epic engine units. And we should do the same with this. Okay, epic pipe goes in there. I do have these. Okay. Now you will produce epic standard engine units. Lovely. And now we have a regular quality web going on here. That should improve our epic engine unit production enough that it might actually be worth... Yeah. Because every epic pipe we get is another epic engine unit guaranteed, together with the other stuff we're producing over here. And every epic engine unit we get is another epic electric engine unit. Okay. That's pretty good. We're actually producing almost half as many epics as we are rares now. Of course, if it wasn't for the epic steel and the epic gear wheels that we have laying around over there, and the epic circuits. Actually, we don't need any epic circuits. Oh, yeah, we do. And the epic circuits. Then we wouldn't be able to do any of this. Oh. But anyway. Oh. Yeah, I'd really like to have an epic mech armor. But I just don't see myself having enough materials on hand to do it anytime soon. They did calculate just how much holmium it would cost to produce the mech armor, and it was kind of nuts. Producing a Power Armor Mark II for it would also be a bit nuts. Like, that's 2.1k plastic. That purely goes into the red circuits for the speed modules and efficiency modules. Like, currently I have 76 epic red modules, 784 rare modules. Neither of those numbers is anywhere close to enough. I could maybe almost do it if I crafted a bunch of rare modules together with the using the rare plastic and the rare cable I have on hand. But yeah, I don't know. That would be just for the materials to make a rare Power Armor Mark II, which would hopefully turn out to be epic. And then I'd have to feed that into the process to make a mech armor. If I somehow got an epic Power Armor Mark II, then I'd have to get all the epic components, including, what was it, 375 holmium plates. But really I would want a rare Power Armor Mark II and then try to roll epic when I'm making the mech armor. Because otherwise I wouldn't be able to get the materials together, just in the homium plates alone. The processing units, okay, like that part's relatively easy. But even that's kind of insanely hard. We only have 33 epic processing units. Although I do have 400 and some rare ones, so that part's easy enough. If I was willing to settle for a rare one, we could do it pretty easily. Which I guess I probably would be willing to settle for a rare. Honestly, if I was going to make a Power Armor Mark II, I'd probably attempt to roll it epic anyway. And then just set it aside. In the hope that... I just had to make 2, I guess. If I rolled 1 epic. Unless I got lucky, quote, end quote, both times. And then I would just be screwed. Oh well. Alright. Well, we have enough we can make an epic leg. Let's grab 20 steel plates and 10 processing units and see what we can do. Let's see. 10 processing units. And then 20 steel plates. Okay. There's no point setting up quality for this because it's not like we can get it anyway. We don't have legendary unlocked. I need to set this to be quality though, because that's how that works. Alright, and then 30 engine units, which we have available. Alright, one epic exoskeleton, which gives a movement speed bonus of 57%. What is it for basic one? 30%. Okay. That's pretty substantial improvement. Alright. Now, I don't have any recyclers. I was going to attempt to recycle one of my old ones to make a new and improved one. I guess we'll just do that. I could just feed this into the quality recycling loop and let it recycle down. You know what? Screw it, let's do that. Go down here to the end. Insert those into the system. Alright. Now, we could make some rare ones too, but there's no point doing that while we can make epics. Don't want to mess around with energy shields or personal batteries. I don't think the personal batteries are important. We haven't had any energy trouble for a long time. Consumption is the same for the quality version, it's just faster. Honestly, I don't think the shields are that important either because we haven't really had to fight anything for a while that was truly dangerous. And this is going to chew up a lot of advanced circuits. Because each Mark II energy shield is, what, 50 advanced circuits? Yeah. We could make one epic Mark II energy shield. Yeah, I think we'll hold off on that. Well, let's go ahead and make ourselves some rare asteroid collectors. Rare asteroid collector. There we go. Alright, then we'll launch these up. We'll make a stack of them. That'll give us 3 collection arms, a 19 by 19 collection area. Okay, I didn't realize the collection area was larger too. What's the standard collection area? 15 by 15? Okay, so it's not much larger. Yeah, it's still a little larger. Alright. Let's see, we launch 5 of these at a time. No, 10 at a time. Alright. Yeah, if we can make a whole 10 rare ones and use these to upgrade the better than the last, or whatever the hell it's called again. I wish you could transship stuff from platform to platform easily, because then I would send some to the Away We Go as well. But instead you have to drop it onto a planet and then launch it to the other platform, which is a bit awkward. Oh well. Go ship this stuff up to the platform so we can use it, and then we'll come back and hopefully be ready to make another leg. Glad I built that train line. Without it, it would be dreadfully inconvenient. Okay, you go get better than... Yeah, you go to the please be better than the last. And once they get here, let's see, we'll definitely replace those 4. We'll probably replace a few down the sides, but not like spend much effort on it. 4 front ones are definitely getting replaced. They're the ones that actually need to work with any kind of speed. Okay, rare asteroid collectors. There we go. Wow, look at those extra arms. As soon as this gets zapped. There's still a little tiny gap between them, but not very much of one. That is shrunk by virtue of the slightly larger areas they have. I think I could get rid of the gap completely by just moving these ones out a hair. But that's not important. A little bit of gap in the middle is fine. Okay. That's cool, I suppose. We don't need more asteroid collection capability, but now we have it. While I'm thinking about it, you did receive your shipments of plants, did you not? No, you did not. You did not have a full shipment of electromag plants for some reason. Oh, they shipped up 5 at a time. That helps explain some of that. Like why there'd be 15 in stock. Anyway, that should be the last load to ship up anyway. We already have the recyclers on hand, which is fine. You want to know when I'm going to do an Evil, Melee, Slayer, Fallout 3 run? Or Slaver, Fallout 3 run? Never. When am I going to do a Fallout 3 run? Soon. PM. But I've never really done an evil run that went more than a few minutes, and I don't think I'm ever going to change that. Also, melee? No. So, you gonna do a boring ass stealth sniper? Yes, I will. That is exactly how I will play. How could you have figured that out? I haven't quite decided yet if I want to play Fallout 3 first or if I want to play Skyrim first. Probably Fallout 3 because we did Oblivion last, so mix it up a little bit instead of doing Elder Scrolls right after Elder Scrolls. Alright, fine. Get that. There we go. Alright, anyway. When I do a Fallout 3 run, I'm not sure if I'm going to do all the DLC or not. Because some of the DLC just kind of sucks. Like, I don't really like the pit. It just kind of exists, I guess. It is a thing you could play, I suppose. Yay, we're faster now. Actually, we're noticeably faster now. Oh, let's see. What other DLCs do Fallout 3 have? Broken Steel's pretty okay. Mothership Zeta is just weird. It's not bad. It's just weird. Broken Steel's by far the best one, probably. Point Lookout. Okay, I guess. I suppose outside of Broken Steel, I don't really like any of them that much. I'll probably play them all anyway, though, because unlike some of the other Fallouts, they're actually all reasonable DLC. I don't like most of New Vegas' DLC, for example. That's a game we'll probably never play on stream. I am not particularly fond of New Vegas. I know that makes me a Fallout heretic, but I just... Obsidian's never really made a game that I liked all that much. And New Vegas is no exception. We have a lot of rare solid fuel. I should probably dispose of that, to be honest. Is there any reason to use... I guess it gives slightly more vehicle acceleration and top speed. Emphasis on slightly more. I could probably use it to craft rare soft rocket fuel or something. Actually, that's probably about what I should do with it. Because we can get light oil quite easily. Let's see, rocket fuel, where's it hiding? There we go. Yeah, light oil is the only other ingredient, so I thought. So that would give us a little more acceleration, a little more top speed, something, something. We wouldn't want to use to make rockets. Thing is, I don't know what I would do with... Yeah, what would I do with rare rocket fuel? I don't really need to power many vehicles here. There are some trains, but it's not like we're having train throughput issues. And making the trains go faster is not that exciting an idea. Why did you... Oh, it's the... Alright, why are you out of power? We just don't have enough... Okay, I see. Well, that's fine, I suppose. Not like we're running low on scrap over there. A few trains running empty occasionally is not that big of a deal. Yeah. The reason the trains were running empty is because they have a inactivity thing. Because the inventory never gets full due to some quality stacks. So I can't use full inventory alone. We actually had some epic scrap on board that one. Every little tiny bit of epic scrap we can get is amazing because that is just that much more stuff that comes out epic immediately. I probably should be putting the absolute best quality modules into the mining drills. Because the more quality ore we can get, the more high quality stuff we'll get right from the get-go. Anyway. Maybe we should pave the area with rare concrete. Pretty sure that would be completely pointless. Because quality doesn't seem to do anything for concrete. Yeah, no. I'm a little surprised that rare concrete doesn't give you more walking speed or something. That'd be kind of fun if it did, but it appears it does not. Odd. Oh well. These things have a 10% chance to give quality? Okay. I'm not sure how it decides which quality level it rolls. Like, does it have a 10% chance to roll? Does it roll each level sequentially and it has a 10% chance to roll each one all the way up? That seems like it'd be logically how it'd work. But that would also mean that if you somehow were able to get it to 100% quality, then you'd always get legendary no matter what. I doubt that's how that works then. You never know though. Maybe it is. Ick is going around work and you finally got it after a month of it going around. Well, congratulations, Treebeard. You didn't want to be left out, did you? I'm pretty sure you did want to be left out. Oh well. At least I didn't get actually sick. I just had to deal with really, really, really terrible allergies for a week and a half. The after effects I am still going through. Anyway, the coughing. Oh well. That won't last forever. What am I doing? Just screwing around waiting for the Planet Discovery a Kilo to finish, I suppose. There's really not much I kind of just need to wait for a bunch of materials to build up so I can use them to make something. But yeah. I could start making like rare personal batteries or something. How much rare steel plate do I have? I don't actually have that much. Like, what can I use piles and piles of batteries for? If I started making rare personal batteries, I attempted to get some epics, then we'd have at least a few epics laying around if I ever decided I wanted some. I don't think I need any. That's the other problem. I kind of sound sick? Yeah, probably. But I'm not. It's just a remaining after effects of the allergies. My parents' house does not agree with me, shall we say. I spent pretty much the entire Christmas trip sitting in a chair that wasn't actually all that comfortable, but it was the most comfortable one in the house, at least in my opinion. And contemplating the need to breathe. Pretty much, as long as we've lived in that house, which was many years before I moved down here, I had periodic bouts of nasty allergies. Not as bad as that, but fairly bad. But they'd be like a month or two, and then, or it'd just be like a super stuffed nose for like a month and a half, and then it would go away, and I'd be fine again for a little while. Well, I haven't had anything like that happen since I moved here. So I'm beginning to think, or I'm now, actually I should say I'm now quite sure, that the problem all along was just that damn house. Anyway. Clearly, whatever it is I'm allergic to there, I have lost all resistance to. I kind of wish I'd left more space and I could put a couple more rows of these recyclers in. Like the train loop here is kind of in the way. And I can't really move it very easily. I could put in... Well, I'd have to move this ramp. I could run a loop on the ground, put the ramp here, come down, and then move it up like that. That would get me enough space. It would get this support out of the way, basically. And then the Roboport would be in the way. That'd be the next hurdle. But I think I could... Yeah, I could put a row above the Roboport and then put a row below the Roboport. And that would work. But then the next problem would be is that we'd have to move the water plant down. I'd have to move my little homium plant here away completely. Isn't the end of the world. I could do that easily enough. I think this train station would be out of the way. Yeah, the train station wouldn't be in the way. So, we could put 2 more rows in here without causing any major disruption. I think we would have the belt throughput for that. Just looking at the belt here, it looks like it's running about half full. Maybe a little over half full. So we might not have the belt throughput quite, but we'd probably be close enough that it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Oh, do I want to mess with this right now? Okay, the real question is, do I have anything better to do right now? The answer to which is a resounding no. So... I probably do want to do this right now, then. Let's get this rail moved first. Okay. Yeah, I could move the Roboport too. I don't want to. Oh, of course, stupid Roboport. There's in the way. Yeah, I don't want to move the Roboport if I don't have to. Because I like to have a nice, even, full Roboport line. But I could. Without hurting anything. Okay, where are those rail signals? That's not really an ideal signal layout. I should probably put like at least another signal up here, but I can't be bothered to produce another one, so I'm not going to. Now, that regained that space. The next thing to do, I'd have to move this lightning collector one way or the other. I think I can afford to do that easily enough. If I put one like here and another over there, there would definitely be enough coverage to get this to work. The little homium casting plant, that can be moved very easily. I'm just going to go ahead and dispose of all the quality homium for now. I'm also going to cut off this redirection of quality stone for now. I'll decide what to do with the quality homium later. To be perfectly honest, I'm probably not going to mess around with using up the quality homium ore. I'll likely just continue to dispose of it forever and then just make homium plate, quality homium plate using this same setup I just have here, but using non-quality homium and such like. Okay. We still get full coverage, we put that right there. That'll do. Alright. Now. That'll go like that. And then we need to move this water plant down, which is going to be a pain. I think we'll put it down here. Below the train station. Alright. Let's connect it to the existing water plant so that I can remove these tanks without losing all the water. No, get away from there. Bastards. I need you to not do that. Okay. Let me see. That one needs to flip. That one does not need to flip. Okay, good. All right. Now that that's working again, I'm going to take a quick adventure upstairs, and then I'll be right back to move the rest of the stuff around. And to go acquire more recyclers and such like from the main base. But anyway, BRB. All right, I return. Okay. Now, believe that is the right button. Okay. The water plant should be lightly modified. And we don't need that monster pipe anymore. We'll replace it with a little pipe. Okay. All this stone needs to get dumped somewhere. Oh. Yeah, we got a piece of epic stone there. Okay. There goes all the epic stone. Get rid of the crap quality stone now. Good enough for who it's for. Let's head down here. Throw away the ice. And then we need to start doing something with this holmium or it's going to overflow. Okay, let's go ahead and grab a copy of this. Did I fit it in here without moving that? No, okay, we're going to move that. That's not a big deal. A bigger deal is that we need to go get a lot of stuff. Okay. This needs to be split up more. I need to, or rather, I need to change the way it's split up because we're going to change this to split into 4 rows. I'm going to need to go get... Oh, who's getting blown up now? It's Gleba, of course. Over here. The place that has the most... I'm guessing they're over here. How would I possibly have figured that out? Well, every time we get a warning horn from this place, it's a sign that we should just add more rockets. Alright, anyway. Yeah, we need to put another one of these down here. For that, we need to move this, which is trivial. Grab you. And let's put it... Oh, I don't know. Right here, maybe. Of course. That goes there. Place this here. And everyone lived happily ever after. Except the quality holmium, which gets destroyed, being as it is not a useful product. Okay. And that will go in right there. All right, we need a lot of stuff. Most of which we can safely drop down from the better than the last. 300, 400 turbo transport belts should be good. A stack of splitters. What else do we need? Literal shit ton of recyclers, which we're not easily going to be able to get a hold of. 2 stacks of bulk inserters. Okay. Go pick our stuff up. Okay, do I have any... Alright, we'll make a storage chest so you guys stop complaining. Yeah, we're gonna have to ship some of this out, or we're gonna start backing holmium up, and then we're gonna have to start destroying it or something dumb like that. And the whole reason I originally created this is so I would have that source of holmium to help keep up with the demand down here, which is now not nearly as strong as I thought it might be because we've stopped producing science down here. Well, there's 40 of the 111 recyclers we need. Somehow I think it might take a while before we get enough of those. Let's see, what else did we need? A bunch of things that we shipped down from space. I've got a bunch of blue belts I need to get rid of too. Those should probably be either destroyed or shipped up and taken to Fulgora to be remanufactured. That's probably a waste because most everything in the blue belt can be gotten for free on Fulgora, except the lube. Not Fulgora, Vulcanus. This is Fulgora. Okay. There's 73, 74. Make that 75 of the 111 we need. Well, let's go place these and... Oh wait, we need to grab more quality module Mark IIIs as well. That's probably enough of them actually. No, that's not even close because it takes 4 for each one. So we need like 400 and some odd. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of Mark IIIs. We have maybe half of what we need, and we already had a lot on us. Okay. Well, we'll have to come back here several times for more materials. Any dreams we may have ever had about getting our quality modules upgraded to quality modules is pretty much exactly that, dreams. They've already used up all the quality modules, haven't they? And of course we're going to have to run all of the belts and such like for this. Which I have not decided how we're going to do yet. Well, I kind of have some ideas, I guess. I think what we're going to do is these top two are going to be split between these two rows, and these bottom two are going to be split between the bottom two rows. Something like that. So we'll have, and for these we'll send one to the top, and I don't know if we're going to have enough throughput on this though. Yeah, we'll see. We'll split everything evenly and we'll see. Okay, so we'll have 2 incoming, turn it into 4 outgoing. That's the basic idea. Boom. Okay. Dude, this probably wants to go down a little farther. Okay. What we want to do is we don't want to do this. So these two rows are balanced together. At the last point that happens is here. And then we want to split them side to side. Like this first one gets split in half twice. Like this one's probably gonna head. Let me think. Let's go ahead and start designing from the bottom up. So for this, we'll do that. Boom. There we go. And then that will go here. And we'll do it again, again, again. And so on and so forth. And then you will be split there. Okay. Like that. And then this will be a line coming down from the north. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. Let's go ahead and redo all of this. For now, let's start by cutting this line off right here. And just let it drain all the scrap out of the system. We're not actually going to connect these up yet. We're just going to set the belts up for them to be connected. And then we're basically going to let the system drain itself. We don't have to fight with it. And don't get my inventory completely full of scrap and other junk. Okay. It's gonna take a while for this belt to drain. Because everything's going to have to either get destroyed or made epic before it actually will happen. However, we can Gleba's stuff getting blown up again. We can set output priorities so that we can drain these. And get that trimmed back right away. Okay. Now, this is almost dried up. How do I want to handle this stone splitter system? Do I want to leave it here at all, or do I want to remove it? Because it would be useful to pull stone out of the system. Because we are going to have to make some holmium plate quality. The question is, do I want to use quality holmium, or do I just want to use non-quality holmium? I think the answer is non-quality holmium going forward. And we can just discard the quality holmium. Anyway, this is almost completely dry. Okay, good enough for who it's for. Now, you get attached on there. You go there. All right. This is how this is going to work. We bring in 2 rows. They come here. This balances them side to side. And also, you basically make sure they're even between this and that output. This output goes south, where it then gets split. And then that gets split again, injected. And then this one just gets split here again immediately. Half that goes to this row and half that goes to the first row. Very, very straightforward. Okay. Now, these, we have 2 rows that want to go northish and 2 rows that want to go southish. They're already pre-split. So, and pre-balanced, sort of. So what we do is, this one's going to go straight and into there. And then this one is going to go into there. And that is going to hurt this whole system's throughput immensely. However, I think we'll end up being okay. And if we aren't, I will figure out a solution at that point. Oh, don't feed into that yet. Okay. Also, you should not be feeding south yet either. Alright, we'll feed a little bit in and then we'll have to go fix the problems that result from that. Namely, the fact that the outputs aren't hooked up to anything yet. Okay. But each of these rows has to feed into one of these. Let's see, how does this work? Right, like this, okay. And that one is dreadfully inconveniently positioned. Okay. You will output chromium of any quality that does not equal basic. And that will be disposed of. Okay. Now, these all get run together then to produce the proper outputs. So the bottommost one has to go onto there. That's just how that works. These are each going to be run together. And I'm out of belts. Damn it. Alright, well we have to go back down there anyway to see if there's more. Let's see, how many do we need? We need 36 more recyclers and 129 more quality things. I think it's actually more than that though. Alright. So long story short, everything is too slow. It needs to go faster. I think we have enough recyclers on hand though. Yeah, we have plenty. Okay, good. What else did I need to come down here for? Oh yes, belts. Those need to be dropped in from orbit. Let's go ahead and drop 200. Do I need anything else? No, I don't think so. Okay. There's 100 belts. Where's the other 100? There they go. Sometimes it takes weirdly long to drop things from orbit. Other times you drop like half the ship's inventory and it's all gone instantly. And sometimes you drop it and it sits there and just thinks about it for a while. Doesn't really make any sense, but oh well. Back we go. We still don't want to hook that system up because we don't have quality modules for anywhere close to all of it, but we can at least get the recyclers in place and get it laid out. And that'll give us a more realistic appreciation for how many quality modules we need, which is 231 apparently. That is a lot. Alright, back to tying this all together. These can side load together and make a full belt. Okay. Now, Let's remove that for now. And remove that for now. Don't know what those were doing originally. Okay. So this is another full belt, quote unquote, or at least it will be eventually. We're gonna have a, well, here. How many full belts we're gonna have up here? This is gonna be a half belt. That's a full belt. That's a full belt. And then this can be a half belt that has to merge with the other half belt. I should move this belt out one. This will make it all much easier to make it all work. Actually, wait, that has to... Yeah, those two merge together like that. Okay, this is a half belt. It's going to go all the way to the top, and it will eventually replace this one. This is a full belt. It's going to go all the way to the top. Oops. Don't do that yet. Thank you. Going to go there. That's going to go here. This is going to go here. And then we'll do some fancy merging and other excitement here, and one way or another it'll all sort of work out. That's the theory anyway. Except... I don't know about this, actually. We should probably do some merging before that point. Oh, let me think. If I take this full belt and this full belt and merge them right here. Like that. And then we get a full belt. This needs to be fish tricked. Okay. That gets us two. What I mean by full belts is that they're receiving output on both sides. It's not actually running full. So those merge. And then this one is left as a full belt. Okay. Now, there's the other half belt that will merge into there. And then we have two full belts, and then a full belt that is the result of merging two other full belts. So if we then take those three, that is not a good idea. Yeah, no, that's a bad idea. Because... Alright. Let's get this pipe out of the way so we have a little more room here. Yeah, let's just leave that alone. Damn, autosave. Okay. Well, let's move you out of the way. There we go. There we go. Okay. Lovely. Now we have 4 full belts. And then what we do is we just merge them all together. And this gets fish tricked. That's right. Okay. Oops. And that gets fish tricked. Lovely. Okay. Technically, this serves no purpose anymore, so let's get rid of it, because this one's doing the same thing. And we have discovered a kilo. Nice. What should I start wasting my research on now? What efficiency module 3s take? Spoilage? Okay. Interesting. Maybe I should have kept all that spoilage I had on Volcanus. I'm sure we'll have plenty more if I ever decided that I wanted it, though. That's not really a problem. Transport belt capacity is actually kind of big, so let's go take that next. Alright. The reason this one's side loading onto the other belt is because there's a split between these two. They technically should be sharing the same belt between them, but they're not, so they just side load together. And this top belt, the very top belt and the very bottom belt, then merge together to produce one full belt. And yeah, anyway. It should all work as soon as we get all of the 231 things required. We can go ahead and turn it on at any point. Chromium's all hooked up right. Dice is all hooked up right. Because we don't need those for quality. I think at this point all we need is to get those quality modules. And there's not really a whole lot else we can do up here while we wait. So... yeah. Go ahead and dump the scrap and whatever is available that can process it. This is definitely going to start creating power problems. So we probably better grab more accumulators while we're down there. Because we're doubling our power drain, basically. Let's go down, let's grab a few hundred accumulators. And let's grab as many quality modules as we have available, which is 30. Why are you so slow? Is everything backed up waiting? Why is this thing going so slow? It's not low on power. It doesn't have quality modules in it or anything. Although I probably should add at least basic quality modules in all of these and then do a bunch of messing about to get them to send any quality ones that they produce the other containers. That would only slow things down a little. Oh, actually it would slow things down a lot. Be like 25% slower or something. But why is it running so slowly? Okay, I guess it's a 60-second crafting time. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so if I made these start producing quality, I'd have to put bot chests on them to grab any of the anything other than base quality versions. And the same for these two. Yeah, we could do that. This one doesn't need anything special. It would slow the whole process down some, which is probably the last thing we need, but oh well. Alright, you use filters. Quality module ones. Oops. Greater than or equal to uncommon. Boom. Okay. And you use filters. Quality modules 2. Greater than or equal to uncommon. That'll do. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing here. Quality module 3. Greater than or equal to uncommon. That way we can just fill this up with however many uncommons we get. And you grab the common quality ones. Alright. I am going to put some rare quality module 3s in those. And then we're going to take the basic ones and put them in those, which is going to hurt a lot as far as expenses go. And it's going to make them craft 25% slower. Ow. But it's probably worth it in the end. We can get at least a few quality modules this way rather than doing it the other way. Namely crafting them out of already previously quality components. It'll probably be worth it. Just because it's going to take so much longer to do. Oh well. Yeah. This is ratioed perfectly if it wasn't for the productivity. We would need to build a much larger setup to have it ratio properly for the productivity, though. That's not really worth it. Anyway. Now, was there anything else I need to do down here? We'll grab some more accumulators. You never have too many of those. Go ahead and drain this belt of accumulators too while we're at it. At least partially. No, don't grab this stupid supercapacitors, just the accumulators. This is what happens when you get too many legs installed. It's hard to move. Alright. Where'd those supercapacitors go? There they are. Beautiful. Now, let's head back to the frozen north. Let's install the pitiful few quality modules we're able to get, and then we'll go install all of the where are columns? Accumulators we brought with us. Because when we turn the system on, I guarantee that we are going to experience issues with our power draw. Okay. Go ahead and fill that in. Okay. There we go. How many more accumulators do we have? A few. Okay. The bigger problem is that I doubt we have enough, okay, we do still have substations. Why do I have so many substations? I don't remember automating those. I must have, though, because there's no way I handcrafted that many. Anyway, we are once again out of accumulators that we brought with us. Guess when we get more, we'll just have to paste another block there and call it a day. Now, 216 we need of those. That's not going to happen just right away. We should probably shut the system down before we waste all of our materials making electric engine units. Okay. Actually, that's the right number right there. Okay. Now, you... Yeah, we'll leave that alone for now. That should get us 2 epic legs. I don't really want to tear this down. I just want to stop it from running. So we'll just block it off like that and call it good. It'll keep going until this is a full stack, I think, but yeah, well. Could you bastards please stop? Oh, you're attacking a different area now. I don't believe that we have any of those old slow belts available. So we're gonna have to replace all this with turbo belt. There. Go ahead and order that all replaced so they can at least fix that in the future. Now, I suspect Mr. Stompy Boy came from here and headed in this way. Which I do not appreciate. I would prefer if he did not do that. Okay. So these need to go inside the darker area because they have stuff that has to be delivered. We'll go ahead and add some more missiles and just hope none of this gets blown up too badly until we get back there and clear these idiots out. And probably, I'm just almost certainly there's more idiots there too. Okay. That we can remove. This we can remove. And that reminds me, I really need to put in a dump thingy. Where should I put the dump thingy? I think the dump thingy is going to go here. Need to make a more permanent one. Okay. And then a ball converter goes there. And then this thing can receive all of the stuff that I don't want to keep on me. That is quality capable. Well, not all of it. For example, we don't necessarily want to get rid of Homium ore. Because that won't properly be processed by the system. I mean, it kind of would, and that it would eventually get destroyed. There is no point getting rid of rare electric engine units, for example. I should go put those back in their chest over here. The Homium plate we definitely want to keep because that was hard won. Superconductors. Those are worth keeping. I'm gonna get rid of those exoskeletons. They can just get scrapped. There's a lot of random junk that accumulated in my inventory here. I should also probably just scrap these transport belts, because I don't actually want to use them. We have better ones available in orbit that I can just chip down wherever I need some. Yeah, so I'll just dump into the recyclers and we'll get rid of it. Okay. Now. Yeah, we got 5 slightly higher quality ones. Not great quality, but okay. I'm sure all those will be put to use eventually. Unfortunately, that is slowing down our total production, but after all, we need hundreds and we're producing tens now. Oh well. Could you assholes stop attacking things around Gleba? We probably should go back there and oh, look at all this medium pentapod shells all over the place. We probably should go back to Gleba and push the problems back. That would probably be a good idea. Oh. Well, it's not like we get a whole lot more done here, except just waiting for cool things to happen. Until... it's running like crap. We're definitely overstraining it already. Like this is not outputting anymore. Yeah, we're having throughput issues. I guess that's exactly what I should have expected. Some of these are stacked, so that's helping. The problem is there's not really anything we can do to restack them effectively. Although it will help with outputting anything that's produced in large amounts. Yeah. When we turn the extra set on, it's gonna really get bad. It's probably worse than what it was. Well, it'll help a lot with draining the system too, so it won't be backing up quite as hard. Because we're forcing it all to go through a single belt right here. 2 belts to go crunch down to 1. But it'll probably help throughput by turning on the other half of the system. But I don't want to do that until we have enough modules, so. Let's go back to Gleba. And let's fix our big stumpy annoyingness problem for a while longer. Like, it's not an emergency, but them periodically doing damage to things is not improving my day any. Okay, travel space platform, better than the last one. We can technically go to a kilo now, if we wanted to. I think we'll save that for tomorrow, though. I don't know. It's only 8:30. Maybe we'll go later today. But we're not going to go right away. Okay. At least not until we fill up on a few more resources anyway. Let's go to Gleba. And there we can pick up a few more stack inserters. Which will be nice, I suppose. How are we doing as far as power spikes? We barely use the steam turbines a little tiny bit at some point. Okay, we barely use the steam turbines a little tiny bit the whole way along. Yeah. It looks like if we don't want the steam turbines to turn, we would have to put in some stuff to stop it from consuming any power from them, as long as we have enough from the solar panels or accumulators. Which would require probably pumps to interrupt the steam passage. I don't think it's worth it. We can just waste a little bit of fuel, that's fine. Anyway. We're here. Time for a whole bunch of stumpy things to have a very bad day. Because you have annoyed me. And therefore, you must die. Alright, did I leave any ammo in that chest? I did not. Okay, well, I might have, but it was all used up one way or the other. Now, right over there, our problem children. Let's grab ourselves a little bit of bioflux before we leave. It looks like we're actually using up most of our bioflux. The one chest is completely empty. Okay. Well, that group of problem children is exterminated. Well, let's head over and get the ones on the air side. And then we should consider if I want to add another machine to make bioflux. I don't actually know if there's anything over here. Oh yeah, there is. Get rocketed in the face. Okay. Did I use up all those rockets? I guess I did. Okay. Well, I suppose that's why we have laser defenses. Yeah, get wrecked. Okay. There's one that got missed. I suspect those are the only two in range. Just judging by the way the map is acting. Well, maybe there's one over there. Go check. Okay, doesn't look like it. Okay. Back to base. You don't need to do a full loop or anything. Now, bioflux. This one has like no bioflux in it. And this one has some. Some of it's pretty deteriorated though. It's always bugged me some that it'll run steam instead of letting accumulators hold the load during solar shortages. Almost always first circuit on a run. Yeah, I usually don't mess with solar. But obviously on space platforms it's different. And this time I did do a bunch of solar on Vulcanus simply because of how efficient it was. But usually I don't do solar at all. But when I do, that it ends up being like what I have on Vulcanus, where I have where I do have any amount of steam that's hooked up to a power switch. I'm not sure how I do that on a platform though. Because you can't really hook the... I guess on this, instead of using a power switch to control the power coming out of the turbine, I'm going to have to put pumps in to control the steam going into the turbine. That's really the only thing that's going to make any sense at all. Also, I kind of want to cut this off then and hook the two turbine sets together. I don't think I can do... No, it's one tile short to go bridge across there. I'd have to bridge up here or something, and yeah. Yeah. Trying to control it from the reactor side of things is going to mean that you're still going to waste steam. I think pumps are the only reasonable option. Yeah. Like right now it's not really consuming any. So that's good, but as soon as it starts drawing a little bit more than the solar can produce, it just ignores the accumulators and starts running the turbines. As far as I can tell. Yeah, like right now, turbines are off. When it was parked around Vulcanus, they ran a little bit. Not Vulcanus, Fulgora. But now we're getting everything we need out of the solar panels, so it doesn't run. At least it does that. If I remember correctly, in early versions of Factorio, it would quite happily run the turbines at max capacity even though solar panels are available. But eventually that was changed. Anyway. I could fit in a lot more panels. I could put some over there, I could put a few in here, in there. Probably should. I've got them available on board, so it doesn't hurt anything to add them. I want to leave that space open so I can put another cargo bay there later if I need to. I'm in space? Yes, I am in space. Well, I'm not in space. I'm on the planet. But I have space platforms in space that I am interacting with. I'm probably going to go back to space soon though, because we need to leave this planet. I just came here to do something quick and that's done now. Yeah, this is my personal transportation platform. I think we should probably go back to Vulcanus and make sure our stuff is topped off so we don't have to wait so long this time. I think that's a good idea. I think we're okay on stack inserters. We're okay on fuel, so we don't need to go to Navis. Yeah, I think we'll just go back to we'll launch and then we'll go back to Vulcanus. Is there anything else I need to do while I'm here? Except maybe the bioflux, but I think we're okay on that for the time being. Oh, we have a ton of ag packs here. A bunch of them are about to rot too, in like a couple minutes. What is the away we go doing? Get stopped at Vulcanus. Why? Because its ammo isn't full. And its thrusters are low on fuel. Okay. Clearly you need to grab more. Take 2,000 with you every time. How many do we have here? 3.1k. Okay, let's go ahead and launch 3,000 of these right now. To the better than the last. There we go. Get him up here right now. Oh, shut up. There we go. Nope. It literally won't let me put him into the slot. Well, those are going to rot unless I can mix them with newer packs. Okay, there we go. Well, that helped a little maybe. Actually, now we have a much smaller stack of very rotted ones. Okay, well, they got about 10 minutes on them. I think we can get out of here before then. Yeah. The new reactor controlling stuff is so much better than the old one. Because the old way to manage reactor temperature was much more... much trickier. Because you had to worry about what state the reactor was in all the time. You couldn't read the reactor's fuel. The only way you could know if the reactor was fueled or not fueled is if you were tracking it yourself by keeping track of what you had put in and taken out of the reactor. The only way you could know how hot the reactor was be checking if you had enough steam on hand or not, basically. It was... definitely dark ages. But 2.0 fixed that up really well. It's not nearly as hard as it used to be, because now you can read the fuel reactor contents and you can read the temperature directly. So much nicer. Yeah, because what I used to do for my reactor control circuit, I think I still have it in here somewhere. Let's see. Modular reactor, here we go. These are my circuits. My design. Let's turn off the roll port, and let's just go place this somewhere. Boom. Each reactor core had its own separate set of detectors and such like. Basically, okay, we load fuel into the reactor on green signal, and then this just reads contents pulse. And then, let's see, there was a memory cell involved in here somewhere. And basically what it would do yeah. Okay, I think this was the memory cell that would remember if we had fueled the reactor or not. And then when it unloaded the reactor, it would detect that and add that into the memory cell as a -1 fuel signal. And then we would detect if there was a nuclear fuel signal being sent, which was the signal being sent to saying we need more steam, and we didn't have a cell in the reactor already, then we would fuel the reactor. Let's see, what else did that blueprint? There's more to it than just that, though. Yeah, there was this bit here which just measured how much steam you had and decided whether or not you wanted to run the reactor or not. That wasn't terribly complicated though. But yeah, it was a fairly simple system. It basically just had a memory cell to remember if the reactor had fuel in it or not. And if it didn't have fuel and we had less than a certain amount of steam, then it would just kick it on. Not the greatest system ever, but it worked. As long as you had enough thermal mass and stuff in your system, then you wouldn't waste fuel. And I think that was pretty balanced around that. That was basically, I think it was basically designed to make a 4 or a 6 core reactor is pretty much what it was designed for. More or less. I didn't spend a whole lot of time putting careful math into it or anything. I just built something that looked like it worked most of the time. My new reactor system, probably a little overcomplicated in some ways. But all it's doing is taking the average core temperature of the reactor and saying if the average core temperature is over so much and we don't have fuel in the core, then fuel the core. Basically. Anyway. Something like that. Let's see, the uranium fuel cell needs to equal 2. And to get to that, it gets 1 from if the temperature is low, and it gets the other from if the reactor has no fuel in it anymore. If none of the cores have fuel. Which really I should make this so that each core has its own separate logic for some of the stuff, and some of the stuff combines the logic. It doesn't perfectly balance temperature across the cores, which is why I did the averaging. Yeah, anyway. It's much simpler, that's for sure. It's only a couple combinators. Well, 3 of them. And I could probably reduce that further if I wanted to spend the time on it. Oh well. Speaking of Kenshi, I should play more of that game sometime. It's a very fun game, but also it is, I don't know. Sometimes it feels really shallow. But part of that is just, well, let's put it this way. The Kenshi we know and love today is but a tiny shadow of the Kenshi that was promised. It was going to be a much, much larger, fancier, cooler game, but that ran upon the rocks of reality, and we ended up with the Kenshi we have instead of the Kenshi that we were promised. Not too surprising, really. As awesome as it would have been to get all the stuff that was supposed to be in the game, it really wasn't very realistic. I don't think the developer quite knew what he was getting himself into when he was making lists of features he wanted to add to his cool new game. And I need to get to that space platform and get out of here before all of that science we just shipped up rots. How much science do we still have down here? 850. Yeah, a lot of that's gonna rot. Okay. You have a lot of science in store, and it's going to rot in about 5 minutes. Alright, we better get to Vulcanus and get this stuff going. The nice thing about this ship is, unlike the Away We Go, it can pretty much run constantly. It can't quite actually run constantly, but it produces enough ammo and such like that making regular trips is not a problem. But anyway. Go ahead and remove that. And then as soon as we're over Vulcanus, we're going to drop all these ag... Actually, the ag packs should drop themselves. Yeah. See? Alright. Speaking of dropping themselves, I haven't decided if I want to drop here yet or not. We'll think about it. I did set you to spoiled first, right? Yes, it did. Okay, good. I should get all these 3-minute packs out of here and into the research centers as quickly as possible, so that hopefully we don't have too much rotting going on. Also, I should probably keep some rot on hand. So let's go ahead and set this up so it doesn't grab out until we are getting close to full. Spoilage greater than 4K, let's say. Let's see, what is stack size and spoilage? 200. So this would be 4 or 2K per row. 2, 4, yeah, okay. Let's bump that up to 8K. Because we want the chest to be mostly full before we start burning it. Yeah. That way, we can keep some on hand for making efficiency modules if we need to do that here. Not running all the labs yet. Okay. Apparently it'll take a while to inject it all. Okay, now all the labs are running. I really like the changes I made to this system that make it so it reliably injects now. Because it used to be, with this style of sushi belt, it didn't, if a new material arrived, it wouldn't reliably inject it onto the belt, because it wouldn't detect that the belt was appropriately empty. Now it just, if there is none of a specific material, it will unconditionally inject that material no matter what. And it will therefore reliably get started with a new material that's added. It's much more reliable than it used to be. Like, I think the one that's on Vs is this basic pattern, but it's the old one. No, it's not. It's a crappier version. A quick and dirty thing I threw together. Where is the old one? Here it is. I'll drop this outside of Roboport range. Yeah, see, this version doesn't use any accumulators. But it has an issue that if one of these science packs dries up completely on the loop, you're not getting that pack in unless you manually go intervene in the system. Whereas the Vulcanus version that I built this time, it's got a bunch of accumulators. Combinators. Why did I say accumulators? Got a bunch of combinators and a bunch of logic attached to it that makes it keep a more it doesn't run the belt completely full, and it makes sure the belt never gets completely full. And the emergency generators are running again. Oh well. Anyway. And it also handles the case of not having any of a particular material on the belt. Well, inside the sensor area of the belt. Because this is an older style. It uses a sensor area instead of sensing the whole belt like you could do nowadays. But this has upsides and downsides. Putting a sensor that would detect the whole, just connecting the belt and doing hold all would give you a better idea of the entire belt's contents. But also it makes it harder to reason about those contents, because you don't know how many belt pieces you're reading from unless you count them, and that's a pain in the butt. It's not easily expandable and so on. Whereas if you're just reading from a defined size of sensor area, then you can reason about what's in that sensor area. Because you have X numbers of tile of belt, you have X number of items in that tile of belt, therefore this is how it is, basically. Which is very nice. Yeah, basically this system reads the entire sensor area, and then it takes the total amount of science in the sensor area, it divides it by the number of belts in the sensor area, and that tells you approximately how dense the area is in total. And then you can reason about that. Basically, if there's any material less than a certain total number and the belt is less than a certain density overall, then let on whatever material is under density, basically. And then additionally, you have some extra logic to say any material that doesn't exist on here at all is just unconditionally allowed on. Which agricultural packs are currently not. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't detecting any agricultural packs for a bit there, so they were being unconditionally allowed on. But basically, this does a really good job of making it get a nice, relatively even mixed belt. For a very limited number of materials. The more materials you add to this system, the more fragile it would get. But it works great for science. It works amazingly for the basic sciences, but as you add more and more sciences, it would get a little more iffy. Because you don't have enough throughput on the belt to really run a huge number of labs off this or anything. Like, see right here, we have labs that aren't running anymore. Because we just simply do not have enough throughput to reach... Okay, there, now they started again. We don't have enough throughput to reliably ensure that we're getting enough packs through the whole system. Also, this bit here isn't connected to most of the logic, these two top rows. But these are what I call tricklers. They only allow packs through a couple at a time, which helps keep the system from being overwhelmed by giant slugs of stuff coming through. The downside of a trickler is that it doesn't allow slugs of stuff through, which means that the system can... it takes a little longer to inject material, and if you need a slug of something all of a sudden, you just can't get it because the trickler won't let it happen. Which is probably also part of why the reason we occasionally get a dead lab here and there. But anyway, we've almost used up all those agricultural packs we brought with us. And we're getting pretty close to transport capacity 1. Do we have any rot in here? No, we don't. Okay, that's good. How are we doing back aboard the platform? We have refilled all of our stuff that we were here to stop to refill. We dropped all the packs we were here to drop. It's time to go back to Fulgora, I think. Well, before we leave for Fulgora, let's actually check to see if there's anything useful I can do there. There's 75 of the 216 things there. Yeah, we should probably go back and take care of that. The Vulcanus emergency generator alarm is getting annoying. It's not like we're actually having power shortages on Vulcanus. Not really. It's just whenever we do a lot, whenever a lot of production kicks on there, then we start drawing too much and it wants to fall over and die. But generally not enough is going on at any one time at Vulcanus, so we generally don't have to worry about it. Like this, most of the labs are off because we ran out of the agricultural science. Yeah. The Away We Go has a perpetual problem. It just doesn't produce enough material fast enough to yeah. Anyway. Let's set this up to drop us on Fulgora when he gets there. I really should retire the Away We Go and just build a better version of better ship. It's too small, it doesn't have enough. Its asteroid processing sucks. It's just not a very good ship. Oh well. Go grab those. Okay. We have 30 uncommon modules. Yeah, there's an epic module. That's worth 1.9% quality. I'm guessing that means a legendary is probably a 2 point something because a rare is 1.6. So it might be like 2.2 or something for a legendary, assuming that that works out. Let's see. This is... Oh, that's Mark II. That's why. There's 1.3. That's 1.6. And that's 1.9. Okay, so yeah, it is plus 0.3 every time. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Let's go get these placed, and then then we'll see. Oh. I need to decide what I'm going to take with me to Kilo as well. We probably should take stuff to make a nuclear reactor, because we're going to need a heat source there. And I'm willing to bet a reactor is probably the best one, and I didn't bring any bots with me, damn it. I forgot to grab my inventory. Well, the bottom row is ready to go. That means we can hook that up. The problem is hooking the bottom row up is going to be non-trivial without hooking up. Okay, fine. We do 132 more modules. We're not going to get those for a while. So we're probably going to want to ship... Oh, let's see. We're going to want all of our standard materials, of course. Okay. The material we pump out of the oceans can be turned into ice and ammonia, and then we can take that ice and ammonia and make platform to build more stuff. We're going to need to ship a lot of concrete, I just remembered. Because you have to build on top of concrete or you'll melt the ice. I don't think you can make concrete there because I don't think you can get copper or iron there. We could probably ship both down from space if we had to. Yeah. But we're definitely going to want a heat source there. Where would you get crude oil from? You need crude oil and ammonia to make solid fuel. So where do you get the crude oil from? The water is obvious where you get that from. You have to break down the ice. The ammonia, of course, you get from this. Unless there's crude oil that you can pump out of the ground there. But that seems unlikely. I don't think there is. Surely you wouldn't have to ship crude oil in. There must be some source of crude oil there. Okay. Yeah, because I don't see any sources of crude oil that I'm not aware of. That's weird. Unless there's coal there somewhere. That's entirely possible. But then you need to ship in some heavy oil and get steam from somewhere. Which I suppose you could make, if there is coal available, you could make steam. Well, I guess there's an easy way to find out. And that is to go visit. Okay, wait, how many do we need? 132? I should be 150. Yeah. We'll leave it set to produce 150 of them, then whenever we get back here, we'll be able to just go up there and get that running. Alright, let's get the hell off this planet. And let's go to... let's go to Navis and launch a hell of a lot more nuclear fuel. And then we'll also launch a reactor. Although I think we'll launch more than a single reactor this time. And I doubt we'll launch the reactor from Navis either, because that'll be tedious. I believe is the word that I'm looking for. Because Navis has a single rocket launch platform, and I don't feel like building more of them there. So we're going to go to Navis. We're going to launch as much nuclear fuel as I have patience for. And then we're going to go to Vulcanus. And we're going to launch reactor parts. And concrete. A lot of concrete. We can launch 100 normal concrete in a rocket, or we can launch 100 refined. So we'll probably just launch all the refined we can launch. Because why would you ever use normal concrete when you can do the refined, when you're just using it for paving anyway? The other thing is, if we go there, we're going to be stuck there for a while, probably. We'll likely have to bring in any supplies we want to use to build a rocket. Oh wait, we're at Novice, that's right. I don't want to drop on Novice, I don't think. I instead want to change how much nuclear fuel we're bringing up. Okay. Now. One thing I would like is if this platform had the capability to drop resources onto whatever planet is below it. But that's not really a reasonable thing to design for. Not unless you're dropping like some specific resource or whatever. The ideal platform would be a giant self-propelled build everything factory. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure you can't easily or at all get... Well, actually, you can make coal in space. So technically you could get oil products. You'd have to do coal liquefaction. I'm going to assume that if you're doing coal liquefaction, here. Just let me see the damn recipes, please. Thank you. I wish I didn't have to go into a separate UI for this. But anyway. I assume you can run a refinery in space. I don't see any restrictions saying you can't. So you just need to ship up some heavy oil and get a source of steam, like say a nuclear reactor, and you could produce more oil. Let's see, what does coal synthesis require? Sulfur, carbon, water. Yeah, that's not too bad. Sulfur and carbon both come from the carbon asteroid, I think. So that simplifies that a lot. Where is the advanced asteroid processing? Oh, you know what? Advanced asteroid processing produces 3 ice in 5 seconds. Standard asteroid crushing produces 5 ice in 2 seconds. That is assuming that the 20% chance of failing to process the chunk still produces ice. It doesn't seem to be clear on that. So technically the standard crushing would be faster. But obviously you wouldn't get the calcite, which is important. Okay. That is one major problem with this thing. We don't have enough processing. Also, why are you backed up? This should be discarding. Why is it not discarding? Sulfur. Because all the conditions are met that it should be discarding sulfur. Oh, that's why. It's not discarding sulfur because it already has enough carbon in stock. Yeah, okay, I see. In the same way, it's not discarding calcite because there's enough ice, technically. I mean, occasionally it's discarding sulfite, calcite. Alright, anyway. I don't think I can fit more machines into this unless I get rid of these two machines. And then extend this out. If I get rid of those machines... Are these machines doing anything that these machines aren't doing? I don't think they are. I don't think we need these two machines. Let's go ahead and get rid of them. Because these are set exactly the same way as these are. Yeah. Okay, that would give us a little more space. And then if we take this... and run it in like that... let me think for a minute. Okay. Go ahead and just space these out more. And I kind of need to have this cargo bay here. Because if I get rid of this cargo bay, we literally would be completely full. And there's no place better to put that cargo bay. Or is there? No, there really isn't. That's the only place we can really reasonably put that cargo bay. Okay, so I don't think we need more copper and iron production. We're producing tons of that. We do need more ice production. Not necessarily calcite either, just ice. Because we're disposing of extra calcite. And I don't think we need more carbon or sulfur production either, because those are backed up pretty hard. So, if I did some rearranging here... Is there anything I could do? I'd have to do some rewiring down here. I could run the copper and the iron on the same belt. I was thinking about that, but that's not a rational thing to do right now. But if I don't do that, then that's gonna not save me as much space as I would need to save. Putting the iron and copper on this end made sense at the time because of how we were going to run things. And now I'm wishing I had swapped the position of these two. I don't think I can reasonably do that. No, because the ice goes this way. And if I had copper and iron running down here, then we'd have copper coming out that way and iron coming out this way, and they both need to meet over here instead. And yeah, no, that would be way too annoying to work around. I could put an underground here and have it emerge over here, and then run a little ice asteroid bit right here, and then we could put in some dedicated ice management stuff here. I think we'd only fit one more though. And then we would have to do something with the... Okay, like if we put one here... Set it to oxide asteroid crushing, just straight up normal crushing. That would produce just a... You'd have to move it up one tile. Okay, you would output any oxide asteroids that didn't make the cut, so to speak. And then how would we get the ice to somewhere where we could use it? Yeah, that'd be very easy. Okay, but how would we get the ice to somewhere where we can use it? Because it needs to be onto this line then. Or... we need to get it down here and onto that line somewhere down here. Which is not a reasonable thing to ask. I don't think. I can't really make room for it. There's no room to put in more undergrounds. These undergrounds just... Actually, wait. Can I move these undergrounds up? I think I can, actually. The original design used blue belts, which could just reach underneath this. But if I move this a couple tiles up, then we could gain a couple tiles in there to do side loading through. We would still have the problem of how we even got the belt into there to do the side loading in the first place. But we could also move this up a tile, and that would gain us another little bit. And then we could... yeah, I don't know what we could do. Couldn't do a whole lot, that's what we could do. Well... no, that wouldn't work either. Oh, heck yeah. Transport bulk capacity 1 researched. What else can we do that requires combat science that I want to get done sooner rather than later? Spidertron? What do I even want with Spidertrons? You get refined flammable 7 would help Navis, although it doesn't need it. Asteroid productivity. How much is this? 10% productivity? Not actually all that useful, not without a bunch of levels of it. I mean, yes, it is useful. Let's do a level of scrap productivity first. And then we'll grab a level of asteroid productivity. Okay. If this wasn't here, this would be so easy because we could just move this up a tile and then side inject right through there. But I don't want to get rid of this because I need that storage space and I don't have a better place to put the thing. We can't put it over here because there's too much stuff that runs through there. I can't put it over here because I don't want to move any of this stuff. I don't have to. This would be too disruptive over here. Below is way too disruptive. Yeah, no. Really can't. We could move this over a tile or two. Bring that out, make a little bump. That would allow us to move these pipes out of the way by bringing a pipe over to here and then putting underground. We could kind of make that work. That would basically remove these pipes. This is still in the way though. And I don't think these can be positioned. Yeah, it wouldn't matter anyway because only one of those pipes matters. We can't move these. They're too integral to everything. So without moving this, there's no point trying to move those pipes. Like technically we could remove this tank from here and put it someplace else, like down here. A lot of molten iron to waste though. And then we would still have to figure out what to do with this underground pair, which we can't move that easily either. The real solution is, of course, just to have designed this thing to take into account the fact that we might want more than one of each crusher type. That would be the real solution. Wow, too bad somebody didn't do that when they were designing this. Yeah. Technically, I could turn this on its side. Bring this down a little farther. And then run an underground, maybe? Across it? It gets really janky in a hurry, though. I don't know if there's anything better I can do about it. Here. What are we up to on uranium fuel cells? Still a bunch to launch. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Can't really belt weave through here either. Like if I launched a blue belt, a blue underground, then I could move this up. No, I couldn't really. That wouldn't work. Well, yes I could. Because I could sideload this into that. It wouldn't even change anything. And then I could move a blue belt from up here down to here. And sideload off that into there. You know, bring it, wiggle it through here. But I just don't think that's a reasonable thing to do. Alright. We can't do any more asteroid processing here. We just don't have the room for it. We just either have to add speed modules to this if we need more. I need to make speed module 3s. I think it's biter eggs or something stupid like that. Let's see. Oh wait. There they were. Tungsten carbide. Okay, actually that's cheap. When we go to Vulcanus, we could easily crank a few of those out. Yeah, we could make a pair of speed module 3s and launch them up here to run this. That would give us 100% more speed. 140% energy consumption, which would be painful, but ultimately probably a good idea. I mean, we're full up on water now, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. We'll see if it turns into an issue later. Anyway. Looks like we are a launch or two away from having the cells on hand. Yeah, okay. We have a bunch of heat exchangers. We have some turbines. We'll go to Vulcanus, we'll get more turbines. And then... let's see what else. Reactors. We need nuclear reactors. Okay, we have the uranium fuel cells on hand. Let's go to Vulcanus to go grab the rest of the reactor components. And we're going to have to drop there because we might as well handcraft the reactors because otherwise it'll be a lot of running around. You know, better quality reactors have higher output. Interesting. I'm guessing they also have higher consumption. Which would make sense, I suppose, but also would kind of remove the need for better quality. Because if you still consume the same amount of fuel for the same amount of, what do I call it? The amount of power. What's the point? Okay, so I think we'll launch at least 4 reactor cores. So for that, we're going to need a 500 copper. There's the first 500. And 500 steel per reactor made. Do I have anywhere where I have a big row of steel production? Around here? I don't think around here I do. There was a big block of steel over here, I think, where I was producing low density structures. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lovely. And then there's various steel down this way. 7, 8. Let's see. And the concrete. There should be 1,000 concrete right there, which is enough for 2 of these. And then we need 1,000 advanced circuits, which is not an inconsiderable number. And we need to launch a bunch of those as well. Turbines, that is. We already have a bunch of heat exchangers on board. The turbines is the expensive part. Okay, red circuits right here. A lot of red circuits. There's the first one. Now, why do I have 99 copper? Whatever. Go back and get more steel. And also, I need there's the second reactor core. There's the complaint that I'm drawing too much electricity, which is eminently ignorable. Okay. Concrete. And then we need more advanced circuits. Need a lot more advanced circuits. A lot more advanced circuits. Far more than we can get up here. So we'll have to go over to the science area and get more of those. What was I? Oh yes, I was going to start launching an actual shit ton of heat pipe. We should have that much heat pipe. Okay, I overestimated how much heat pipe we had. We don't need 500 heat pipe. We'll launch 250 heat pipe. And if that's not enough, then I will just have to be sad. It probably isn't enough. But we'll see. Apparently the heat pipe has to be beside everything. Belts included. Which means we're not going to be building anything in big and sprawling. We should probably also build some heating towers and launch those. Alright, let's go get more advanced circuits. I need about 1,000 more of them. Okay. There was the first 500. Now we need another 300 copper plate, 500 steel plate, and 500 concrete. Okay, there's the copper. There's some of the steel. There's the steel. And now we just need to go get concrete and we will have our fourth reactor core. And we will be good to start launching those as well. Concrete's over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we need to launch concrete too. I'm going to want to launch the smooth stuff for that because we don't want to launch the bumpy, crappy concrete. And thankfully, we have an actual ton of it. It's just not in a logistically accessible chest. Okay. Now. There we go. We'll just have the bots go fix that for us real quick so we can access concrete remotely. And then you... Oh, fun. This thing is completely full. We need to launch more cargo bays. I don't know that we have any cargo bays produced and ready to use, but if not, we'll just have to make some. Because we need more cargo space. So we're going to fill that area with cargo bays. Yeah. Now. Next thing's next. Low density structures, steel, processing units. That's all stuff that's locally available. Stack size is 10. Okay. I doubt we're going to produce a whole stack of them then. Okay. And then processing units we can grab right here. Produce 5 cargo bays. Yeah, let's go ahead and produce 10. It's like absolutely colossal waste of materials, but not like anyone's going to actually care. Colossal wastes of materials are fun. Okay. Now, once those are all done crafting, let's go ahead and ship up the... Let's start shipping things up just in general. So first things first, we need nuclear reactors. We need 4 of them. We need to import them from Vulcanus. Boom. Okay. We have the 250 heat pipes. I want refined concrete. I want 1,000 of it. I want to import it from Vulcanus. Okay. That's a bunch of rocket launches right there. I'd really rather they did the cargo bay requests first. I might have to just go ahead and turn off automatic requests on these platforms. If they don't request that next. Maybe I should preemptively do that right now. Because I don't trust the system to be smart enough to do the right thing. Okay, there we go. Now, That'll get the concrete we need to build on. That'll get the nuclear reactors we're going to need for the heat. The heat pipes we'll need to build next to. I might need more of those already. Tons and tons of various miscellaneous materials that we can use to build whatever. There's no way we're going to use even close to all of this on, what do y'all call it? A kilo. Most of this is for when I'm working on other planets, but still, it's available. We got chemical plants, we got foundries, we got drills. About the only thing we don't have is pump jacks. You want to launch some pump jacks? Yeah, let's launch a stack of pump jacks just in case. Yeah, I never know when you might need them. Import from Vulcanus. There should be some on the planet. Yeah, there's some available on the planet. Good deal. Okay. Cargo bays would be a big thing to make quality, I bet. Depends on how much extra inventory size bonus you get for extra quality level. If it's just a couple slots, it's probably not worth it. Well, I don't know. Depends. What else do we definitely need? Offshore pumps. I don't think there's any available on the planet. No, there's not. Okay. We either have to handcraft those or we'll have to go set up a little factory to produce them. Which I probably should have had a long time ago, to be honest. Let's see. Let's put them over here. Offshore pump. One stack. Alright. Whenever the robots get there to set that up, that'll take care of that problem. Let's see. What else do we need? Because I don't think we're going to be able to get copper and iron there. Oh, we should produce at least enough material to... Okay, we can't launch a rocket silo, so we have to launch the parts for a rocket silo, which is not my idea of a fun time. 1,000 steel, 200 processing units, 200 electric engine units, 100 pipe. Unless there is actually a way to get iron there. That's gonna 1,000 concrete. That's gonna be a lot of rocket trips to get everything available onto a space platform. I don't think you can get stone in space. So yeah, we couldn't produce concrete in space even if we wanted to. We definitely don't want to. Yeah. We're definitely going to have to... And then not only do we need to send the materials up for the rocket silo, we need to send the materials to actually build the rocket. Because if we can't get off the surface, then what's the point? And that's another 50 rocket fuel. 50... Is it 50? Yeah, it's 50. 50 rocket fuel, 50 blue circuits, and 50 low density structure. Which is pretty cheap. Definitely not as bad as it could be. Let's run around, let's grab all the materials, then we're gonna have to launch them. Actually, rocket capacity of those is 300. Rocket capacity of these is 200. Okay. Do I have a... No, I do not. Okay. I need to get a passive provider chest or 6. Put one there, put one there. Boom, boom. You hold a couple of stacks. You hold a couple of stacks. What is the rocket capacity on those again? Okay, your capacity is 4 stacks. So we'll store 4 stacks. Your capacity is 3 stacks. So we'll hold 3 stacks. That way we can hold 1 rocket full. Rocket fuel. That's 5 stacks, but that's already available for the robots, so we don't need to do anything special about that. Okay. Yeah. If we have this ship up, the ed section. I should spell rocket properly instead of being dumb. Okay. Now, how many of each part do I actually want to ship up? Well, we can ship 200 on 1 rocket of low density structures. How much rocket fuel can we ship? 100 on 1 rocket. You know, 200 is a reasonable number. We'll ship 200 of everything. And we'll set the minimum payloads so that it can launch 200 and no more. So for these, instead of launching the 300 that we could in theory launch, we'll only launch 200 with a minimum payload of 200. Which is slightly wasting the rocket, but that'll work. There's only 36 available on the planet. We should probably go increase the buffer size on that. There. That should do it. That'll get us 4 rocket launches worth of stuff up in space. Additionally, we're going to need to build a rocket silo in space. So we need 1,000 steel. Let's grab another level of scrap productivity. And then also another level of asteroid productivity. Those are both excellent researches to have. Yeah, let me think. I want to have 1.8K of the light purpley science. We need more than that. Alright, we should probably ship some science from Bulgaria. Unfortunately, I do not want to send the Away We Go out to Forgora anymore, because it takes too long to recover after a trip there. And we're currently loading the better than the last one, which means we don't want to send that out right now either. We'll just run scrap recycling until we run out of science here, and then we'll switch over to the other one. What was I looking for? Oh yes, I was going to grab materials for the rocket silo. We need 200 processing units, 200 electric engine units, 100 pipe, 1,000 concrete. Okay, the 1,000 concrete's relatively easy. It's just that. The 1,000 steel plate. There's 200. There's 800. There's 900. And there should be another casting machine around here somewhere. There it is. There's 1,000. Okay. 200 electric engine units. Those all get turned into flying robot frames. Okay. And that is enough of those. More than enough of those. Alright. Now, we need 100 pipe and 200 processing units. Processing units are right here. Getting 200 of them is very easy. And then the 100 pipe. I don't know where the nearest pipe caster is. There should be one right around here somewhere. Right there. There we go, 100 pipe. And we can build a rocket silo. And we should also take the time to build a cargo landing pad first. And launch that. That we have a reliable, consistent place to drop our crap out of a rocket. Okay. 45 steel, 10 processing units. $200 concrete. Nice and cheap. Just run down here and quick grab the 200 concrete. There we go. Produce one of those. Do not build the rocket silo. That would induce sadness. Alright, I'm not going to click 1,000 times. So, let's go ahead and put all this stuff into a handy dandy convenient. Well, I'll deliver you manually. Alright. 1,000 steel and 1,000 concrete. Okay, we need to request 2,000 concrete. 1,000 steel. 200 processing units, 200 electric engine units. Okay. There we go. And let's see, what else do we need? 100 pipe, which we have far more than 100 pipe available. I don't really feel the need to bring any more of that up. Okay. We just wait for all this shit to launch. And then we set these back to where they're supposed to be. And then I think we're good to go. I guarantee we'll have forgotten something, but I'm trying to figure out whatever that something is a problem for future model. Oh shit. We're launching refined concrete. Oops. We need 1,000 standard concrete. That is a problem. Alright, well we have a little extra refined concrete, which is fine. I hope we'll have the inventory space to fit everything we need. If not, we only have to drop some of this refined concrete back down to make room. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to fit that. Because we need more space. And we definitely cannot fit any more of these. I think we're gonna have to drop some of the refined concrete back down. Dang it. Okay, how much do we have on board? 1,600. We'll wait till we're a little no more noticeably tight on space before we do that. Like we haven't launched any of the steel yet. That's a row in and of itself. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop refined concrete. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Pain. You might have to take less transport belts too or something. I'd really rather not, but... No. We finished scrap recycling productivity. I thought we weren't going to have enough science for that, but I guess we did. Good. I am A-okay with that. We might have enough space now that we've dropped that. I don't know. Well, the electric engine units are going to want to launch a lot. We're going to set a minimum payload of 200. Okay. That'll work. That'll save us a little space. Okay, the hold up on the rockets is just that they're not building them fast enough. We had the materials on hand, we just need to build more. Which is just a matter of waiting. Just a matter of waiting. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be like 15 or so more rocket launches at least. Which is a few less than I would really like, or a few more than I'd really like to have to wait for, but here we are. Waiting nonetheless. Hopefully we won't have to launch this much stupid crap again. Well, this is the last actual planet we're going to have to land on, I think, so we don't have to ever ship rocket silo parts again. Okay, we have one more stack of concrete that we need to ship. And then we have a whole row of steel, which we just have the space to fit. Okay, that can be deleted now. This is 4 stacks of electric engine units, which we do not have space for. We're gonna have to drop crap that we don't really need anymore, like the solar panels and accumulators. Figure those out. Are there any other obvious junk stacks? Quite the opposite. We really need more space so we can launch things like steam turbines. We might just have to make more trips to fit some of this stuff up here. I could probably drop the basic quality asteroid collectors because we have good quality ones. We don't need the crap ones anymore. I could probably drop things like the engines and extra turrets, but I kind of want those for emergency repair reasons. Okay, we only need 2 more stacks of steel. Okay, we're still 1 stack short on engine units, I think. Unless we have some in here already and I don't see any. Okay, we are completely full of shit. Don't want to drop that space platform foundation. That's useful stuff. We're 1 stack short on engine units, or 2 stacks short on steel. Let's drop that partial stack of turbo transport belt. Drop that partial stack. Basically drop all the partial stacks of transport belt and stuff. That gets us 3 stacks. Okay, electric engine units are done. The 2 remaining stacks can be filled with steel. The processing units, we'll dial back to their actual number they're supposed to be at. I think we'll just fit everything. Now, we've dropped a lot of stuff that I didn't really want to drop, but oh well. Whenever they get around to shipping 2 more stacks of steel. I really want more steam turbines. At least another stack. I saw something in here that I could get rid of easily. What was it? Well, what I should do is drop this stack of steam turbines and ship up 2 more stacks. Let's do that. Oh yeah, cliff explosives. We have a partial stack of those. I want full stacks only if possible, thank you. And I should drop some stack inserters so we have some on the planet. That'll get us a few more stacks of things. Why are you not launching the steel that's requested? There's steel right here, 200 of it. Not enough to fill 1 rocket. Oh, rockets are 400 capacity for that. Oh. Fancy. Well, let's do half a stuffed rocket then. Alright. Okay, what else do we want to launch? 2 stacks of steam turbines. What else do we need? Lots of things, but like, what do we really truly need? Okay, steel's been delivered. I probably should have dropped that partial stack of storage tanks. Oh well. We have 1 last empty slot we could launch something into. What single thing is most likely going to be needed that I did not ship? Did I ship a stack of offshore pumps yet? Because we're definitely going to need some of those. Yes, I did. I shipped 2 stacks of them. Okay, that's plenty. And a stack of a bunch of other things that I'm pretty sure we'll never use. We have robots, we have roboports, we have everything. We've got belts. We don't have chests. I don't think. No. Yes, we do actually. We have passive providers and requesters. Okay. Yeah, we got a stack of each. Okay, we're good on that. If we wanted like storage chests and stuff, we'd be out of luck, but that's fine. We have plenty of combinators. We've got steel. Ugh. We've got assembly machines of all the basic types we might ever imagine we would want. And the advanced types. We don't have heating towers. That might be an oversight. We can fit 20 in a stack, 10 on a rocket. Okay. We should probably launch a heating tower at least once. We have something available. Let's see. To build a heating tower, we need 5 heat pipes, 2 boilers, and 20 concrete. Okay. Build 20 heating towers, which is how many we might as well launch. We need 40 or 400 concrete and 100 heat pipe. So that should make 10. I think we have more heat pipe over here. Still. Unless we finally used it all. We used most of it, but not all of it. Okay. Boilers use pipe, don't they? Yes, they do. Okay, we'll grab that stack of pipe then. And we're going to need some stone, which we can acquire down here very easily. Okay. Wait. I built 20 of those. We need 40 of those. Okay. That gets us the boilers we need. We have most of the heat pipes we need. We just need, what is it, 400 concrete? Why is there not an inserter taking care of the heat pipes? Is that how I decided to turn heat pipes off at some point? Like a dumbass. I guarantee it's exactly what I did. Alright, let's go put an inserter on that. Now that we've used up, quote unquote, our excess heat pipes. need like another 25 or so more of them, I think. Something like that anyway. Okay. I think we need 15 more. Well, 14 more. Ten more. And we're going to end up with too many boilers. So I must have miscounted on those. Oh well. Somehow we're gonna have 5 too many boilers. I must have, yeah, miscounted when I was clicking the boiler to make them. That's not that big of a deal. We'll just dump them in a chest somewhere. Next time I need a boiler to make something, I can grab it from there, assuming I remember. That's a pretty big ask, though. Okay, one more heat pipe. And boom. We now have 20 of them on order. So launch the first 10. And as soon as they're done, we'll launch the second 10. And then our platform will be well and truly full. And it will be high time to get the hell out of here. Alright. There's no reason to stick around here. Let's get the space. And from there, we will go to the brand new planet we have not been to yet. A Kilo, I think it's called. Something like that, anyway. Where we will spend just long enough to get the ability to launch rockets and figure out what we can about whatever we can make there. Okay. Our spaceship is completely full. And if I have forgotten anything, I am going to be sad. Okay. Off we go. Straight from Vulcanus to Fulgora. Not Fulgora, a Kilo. Although I think we will be going past Fulgora on the way. So this thing is going to be going... No, we're going to Gleba and then straight to Kilo. Okay. So this thing's going to be going pretty far. We should definitely have enough fuel. We will definitely have enough ammo, I'm quite sure, but we'll see. We're probably going to need to use these rocket turrets for the first time ever. Well, that'll be interesting. I hope we have enough rocket ammo. I should rearrange this so that the rocket ammo is going in on this side and then we could use stack inserters to stack it up. I will be doing that later, I'm sure. For now, I don't think it's going to matter, because if we use that many rockets, then we're really screwed. But anyway, we are now leaving Gleba and headed toward Kilo. I don't see any big asteroids yet. Medium asteroids, which gun turrets can take care of. There's a big one. Boom. Okay, so there's the occasional big oxide asteroid so far that we waste a ton of rockets on every time we see one. There was a big carbon and a big metallic. Okay, so we're seeing more and more big asteroids. I hope we have enough rockets for this. We've got plenty of ammunition for the gun turrets. Yeah, we're using a lot of rockets. But I think we'll be okay. We're almost there. We've used up almost all of one side of the belt. And we're there. Yay. Okay. Yeah, we used most of our rockets. Not quite all of them. We've used more of our normal ammunition than we've ever gotten close to using before. Although, once again, not close to all of that either. Alright, rockets. You... Hello? Can I not remove that tile? Oh, because we don't have space in our inventory, that's why. There we go. Okay. Oh. No, I just straight up can't. Oh, because it's got stuff on it that it won't. Piece of shit. Hello? What is wrong with you? At least rebuild it or something so this can continue on its way. But no, why would you do that? That works. Okay. That worked. Okay, gotta erase the stuff from there. And then we need to... there we go, stack inserter. There we go. Alright, that was a bit of a pain in the butt, but we got it to work. Got it to work eventually. Now, let's go ahead and drop to the planet, I guess. else we can do up here. Once we get down there, we'll then have to drop a ton of supplies. Including concrete. Okay, here we are in our favorite little iceberg. Okay, there's crude oil. Needs to be pumped by a pump jack. Okay, so I was wondering about that. Yes, you can pump up crude oil here with a pump jack, so that explains where you get your rocket fuel from. Alright, it's a good thing I remembered to bring pump jacks then. Which, if we needed rocket fuel, that's fine, but we did bring rocket fuel as well, so we probably don't need that. Let's go ahead and drop all the things that we know we're going to need right away. So I want some transport belts, because of course. I want some inserters, because of course. We're gonna need some pipe, I'm sure. I want some construction robots. I want all the concrete. I want some of the refined concrete. I want all the steel. I want half of the processing units. I want all the electric engine units. Okay. Let's see, any other obvious things I need right away? I mean, yeah, we're gonna need electric poles and stuff like that, but... Okay. Now the other question is, how are we going to get heat in the early game? Or how are you expected to get heat, I should say. There's nothing available here that you can burn, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I suppose you'd have to pump that crude oil out and make something with it. You could do basic oil processing and turn it straight into solid fuel and then burn that for heat, I suppose. That'd probably be the simplest way. Bootstrapping would be interesting. But I think that's what you'd have to do. Go ahead and get rid of this crap in the middle. Oh, let me guess. Construction robots don't work here. Oh, I have them turned off, that's why. Okay, that would explain that. Gotta say. That got us a bunch of ice, some lithium, which I'm not sure what we can do with that yet, and some ice platform. Will melt if exposed to heat unless protected by a layer of concrete or other heat-resistant material. Okay. Yeah, so we have to build everything on concrete, which I knew already. What are we short of to build the rocket silo? Nothing. We've got everything we needed already. Okay, good. We'll build that right off the bat so I don't forget about it. And accidentally use those materials for something important. Lithium plate. And lithium, which requires holmium plate, lithium brine, and ammonia. Ooh. We're going to have to ship in homium, aren't we? Fun. Okay, well at least we can get some lithium without having to ship homium in by just cleaning up all the rocks around here. Oh. These guys run out of power really fast here. Which I suppose is a reasonable downside. That definitely means we're not going to be using a lot of robots, except construction robots. But I kind of knew that already, so... not too surprised. Even using the old instant charge trick is a bit tedious just because of the numbers of them. Basically, if you have personal robots and you want to get them on board and charged quickly, you can just mine them like you would anything else, and it collects them straight to your inventory, and then they instantly charge. However, it used to be they did that, they charged for free. At some point, several versions ago, they changed that. And they definitely don't charge for free. Alas. Because that was a pretty cool trick. If you were low on power, you could just suck in robots and they would just be charged. Those were the days when everything else was much worse. The good old days when everything sucked. Oh well. Alright, so we got a good amount of lithium out of that, actually. Yeah, you can't build in this because it's... Actually, you could build in the white area, apparently. You can't build on the ice. Okay, so you can build a little bit without needing concrete. Yeah, we could technically put this down without needing to place any concrete. Okay, that's cool. However, heat. Let's go ahead and drop... Do I want to start setting up a fancy reactor right away, or do I want to just set up a single core reactor? So I did send 4 reactor cores, so I could build a 4-core reactor right off the bat. And then we could pull a lot of heat off that to do whatever we wanted. Or do I want to not do that and instead start messing around with oil production in an attempt to get a heat tower running instead? That might be a bit of a waste of resources, the heat tower. Let's keep collecting the lithium and other trash around here. Get aboard. All aboard. Okay. Well, there's little smatterings of ice quite a ways around the main lump. Okay. We'll probably want to explore as far as we can and get every last bit of lithium off those before we start shipping in holmium. Let's go ahead and get a 4-core reactor set up. I brought the materials to do it. I might as well do it. And then we'll see what we can do beyond that. Okay. You will drop for me 4 reactor cores, 100 heat pipes, your heat exchangers, your steam turbines, a chemical plant or 2, a stack of offshore pumps because we're going to need the ice, and more refined concrete because we're going to need that to place everything on. A stack of uranium fuel. A stack of each of the basic accommodators, because we're going to need those, I'm sure. And where is that rocket landing pad? There it is, cargo landing pad. Drop that too. Because we might as well set up a proper landing pad since we have it aboard. Okay, cargo landing pad. You can go, I don't know where, somewhere. Yeah, it'll freeze if we place it now, so it's not. Let's start by getting... Okay, we're going to need water to run the reactor. Technically, we don't need water to run the reactor. But we're going to need water to really make power from the reactor. There we go. So for that, we're going to need to do this ammonia solution thing, ammonia solution separation thing. That'll give us ice and ammonia. Is there any way to get rid of the ammonia other than making solid fuel? I don't think so. Okay, so we're going to want to drop some more stuff. Because we're going to have to make solid fuel whether we want to or not, I think. So let's drop some heating towers. And the pump jacks. Asteroid productivity. Okay, let's go ahead and take another level of that. Boom. Okay, once we have pump jacks and heating towers, then we'll go ahead and set up a quickie little oil rig setup. You get landed on, it hurts. Alright. Now. Offshore pump into chemical plant. Okay, we need to place refined concrete first. Okay. You'll do separation. Technically we don't need ice yet, but... didn't I ship pipe down? I must not have shipped any basic pipe down. Okay. Well, we're going to have to unfreeze those somehow, and I think we're going to have to do that with a reactor core. Because I don't see any other way we're going to be able to produce heat here prior to... what do you call it? Alright, so pipe goes there. The pipe immediately freezes, of course, so we're going to have to lay out some heat pipe. Okay. You need to produce solid fuel from ammonia. Okay, vertical flip. There we go. A heat pipe right there. That was the shrimp light. What time is it anyway? 10:50. Okay. That is later than I thought it was. Okay. Go ahead and run a little bit of pipe like this. Okay, run a heat pipe over there. And then... oh. We'll just run that over like so. Now this heat pipe is going to have to run here. Technically some of this is not required, but you can't stop me. I'm doing whatever I want. Okay. That should unfreeze everything whenever it gets connected up to a heat source. Go ahead and fill in all our little holes here. Oh. All right. I think we're going to put our reactor core right here. Right there. Where is... there it is. Okay. 3 and 4. Beautiful. And then we just connect those two together. Okay. Boom. And we're also going to need to get some power out of this reactor core. Which is going to suck. We need water for that. The way to get water is from ice, which we're going to be getting from this ammonia separator here. Do I still have any? Yes, I do have a little bit of ice platform. Okay. There we go. That'll run like so. That'll remove the ice, put it on here. That'll bring it over to this area. Something. We'll be able to use the ice to make some sort of water that we'll then be able to use to make a little bit of power. I need to rig up a fueling system for this too. Okay. Yeah. I think we're going to want to fuel these with robots. Let's go ahead and drop ourselves a stack of roboports, a stack of logistics bots, and the chests. There's the robots, there's the chests, there's the roboports. Okay. Now, you can go right over here. In this little corner. Keeping in mind we still don't have anything actually running yet, because I'm not producing any heat of any sort. That should change rapidly though. There's the logistics robots. Okay, request your chest. You will each request 5 fuel cells. And then we'll have just a passive provider over here who will provide 50 of those same fuel cells. Okay. Now, I'm going to do a simple decider combinator for each of these. And the way this is going to work is each core is going to be hooked to a decider, and then the decider is going to be hooked to that. And then you will read fuel and temperature. And you will say if uranium fuel cell equals 0 and T is less than 600, then output green signal 1. And U will be enable disable if green signal is greater than 0. Override stack size 1. Okay. And then we just need to connect each of these to its own core. And finally, we need to inject a little bit. Well, okay, we need to do more than that. Okay. I'm willing to bet that thanks to developer foresight and awesomeness, these won't actually unfreeze when they're hit by high temperature steam. So we'll go ahead and run some preemptive heat pipes. And finally, last but not least, we need a chemical plant over here. That will melt ice. This is actually a bit of a problem. Okay, we're going to have to do that. Okay. This one might not unfreeze. I don't know if diagonal counts. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. And then we'll have to worry about that when the time comes. But I think this... yeah, this will work. It's gotta work. Okay. So you'll melt ice. I need electric power poles. You ship me a stack of medium poles. Thank you. So we're gonna have to pre-jack some ice into here because we're not gonna get enough to start. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna put these into the center a little bit so that they light up that stuff. And that all needs to be covered as well. Which is a bit of a problem because we don't have coverage out to there. So we're going to have to do that. And that. Get that kind of coverage. These at least don't need heat, it seems. Okay, so we're going to have to now start this system. By activating the reactors, which will start unfreezing things. It's very good. We need a little bit of power to get started. Damn it, I don't have a way to produce power. And I didn't bring any solar panels either. So we can't even use a little bit of solar panel juice to get started. There's no way to get water, is there? Not without melting ice. I might need to okay. I know what we can do. You are going to lose one of your solar panels. That one. And then you are going to drop it to me. Thank you. And we're going to use that to get started with our power production. Temperature is still only 350 degrees though, so we might as well not. Well, we'll get this down so we get a little bit of power. Okay. Why are you not melting ice? It says low power, but is that the only reason why? Like, there's a big difference between low power and no power. Apparently not enough of a big difference, but... Okay, here. Let's disconnect you. There we go. Oh yeah, it's just so incredibly slow. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna take a little while. One solar panel on this place, it's producing how much? 600 watts. Yeah. Now that's hardly enough to run anything. So we're going to have to put in a little bit of a temporary area over here so that we can run this thing completely off of that solar panel and nothing else, just to make it so it gets the max of that all 600 watts without any inserters or anything stealing some. Because this is not enough, this is barely enough to run a single inserter. So until that ice hits the system, it's just going to be sitting here, blinking no power at us. Sure, about a barrel of water, I guess. Except would it have taken any less power to unbarrel it? Yeah. Hopefully this gives enough of a jolt of power that the whole system runs quickly enough. Ooh, this is still frozen. This corner is. Okay, I'm gonna have to move that. Okay, that unfroze easily enough. I'm gonna cut that back a little bit because this need to stick out that far. Okay. Come on, hurry up and melt faster. I want to see this at least run before I end. Oh, we didn't provide a way to get rid of the depleted cells. Well, that's easy enough to do. We can just... I can't do it for those two, though. Not on that side. There's really not any good places to put them for this side. There's too much shit in the way. Yeah, about that. I could break a whole pair of holes here and put in long-handed ones that reached over this line. That would probably be the best bet. Oh, of course. Okay, that would still work, though. Yeah, that'll still work, barely. And then we go ahead and set them like so. Obviously, we need actual power before that'll do anything, but I hope we'll get actual power online before such time as these actually cool. At which point everything should just start working. I hope. 75% done melting the first piece of ice. Well, how much? Okay, we don't have that much concrete left. We can ship more down. Like if we had to get off this planet right now, we could ship a bunch of stuff down and get off here in a hurry. What's the temperature? 693, okay. And this is at 95% done. 96. 97. 98. 99. There's the first puff of water. And I'm not sure what happened to it, but it certainly didn't seem to run the steam turbines for any length of time at all. Yeah, we got no power out of the steam turbines. Ugh. That's not good at all. I'm actually going to disconnect to this. And we'll see if we can build up a little more water in that. I might have to ship down a water tank, a tank, so we can have something to store water in. So we can get a little bit built up. But why didn't that power the heat exchanger at all. That should have been 20 water. Which means isn't very much water, but still, there should have been enough to give us a little puff of steam at least. Max consumption is 60 per second. Oh, it does have some steam. It has 53.5 steam of 200. It's just not enough steam to produce any power, or what? That's weird. Yeah, it produced some steam. It just didn't seem to actually do anything with that steam. Oh wait, this is not connected. Okay, yeah. Let's fix that. There we go. It refueled all but this core. Why did it not refuel this core? Because this core was still reading hot. Wait. Because I forgot to set the core settings on the other cores. So they got refueled unnecessarily. Oops. Oops. Well, now the core is going to get too hot. Okay, let's go ahead and keep pumping ice into this thing. Yeah, we're going to waste temperature on that core. This is not hooked up either. Okay. Now it is. Okay, ice is being produced. Solid fuel is being produced. We need to get rid of that solid fuel. This, I need that tile actually. No, I don't need that tile. Yes, I do need that tile. No, I don't need that tile. I want to feed the solid fuel into a heating tower. Let's go ahead and give it a quick bit of foundation. Boom, like that. And then we take a those and give it that. And that will go ahead and produce even more heat that we totally don't need. Alright, well these are way too hot now and totally wasted a bunch of fuel, but, well, 3 pieces of fuel. I suppose that's fine. We're full up on water, we produced enough ice. This system should now be able to run itself for as long as it needs to. This is just to get rid of resources. We might as well turn them into heat instead of just totally getting rid of them. But really, this is just to get rid of resources. Because we need the ice so that we can produce water. That's the entire purpose of that. But anyway, we have a source of heat now. Which means that we can build a rocket silo that won't freeze. And I really should be getting to bed instead of doing that. But you know what? Screw that. Let's go ahead and drop more parts to build the rocket silo. Because yeah, I'm going to put some concrete over here. We're going to put the rocket silo in, and we're going to put in the landing pad thingy. Well, I just used up too much concrete. Go ahead and drop the last bit of concrete. And this time, let's not place all of it. I should remove some of this over here because we don't need that. Okay. Oops, not quite all of that concrete. There we go. Yeah. Alright, now. The rocket silo. Okay, we need to go out 2 more tiles out. Now, rocket silo, where are you? There you are. Boom. And then cargo pad. I want 1 tile space between it, so this needs to go out to here. Boom. I see you landed later than I expected, so we actually have more concrete than I thought we would. Yeah. And then we can put... Wait a second. You are placed on a weird grid. I forgot about that. Okay. Now we can put that in between these two. Give it a little bit of heat. Give that a little bit of heat. And then we'll summon down 200 processing units. 200 rocket fuel. And... oh, where are they hiding? There we go. Very low density structures. And with this, we can make our first launchable rocket. And get the hell off this planet again. Oh, hello. High speed. Welcome, Raiders. This is a bit unfortunate, because I was literally about to end right now. I suppose we can go a little longer. I really should have brought some lamps with me. Oh well. It doesn't stay night that long. Actually, it kind of does. I suppose it makes the heat pipes look cooler. And then I can raid someone else? I probably can. Okay, temperature is coming back down from the overheat situation. We don't really need to provide manual ice anymore. Okay. So I believe that we have everything we need here now to build out farther. We have a way to escape. We can bring in resources without having to go run around and pick them all up. We have heat. We have power. We have ways of continuing to provide both. Don't think they explode if they overheat? No, they won't. I think they explode if you destroy them, but like if you shoot them. But no, they don't explode if they overheat. You just waste fuel, that's all. Speaking of which, I should send more fuel down too. We brought it. We might as well drop it. Okay. And let's reduce this back down to a rational amount now that we're not stockpiling anymore. I should put in... Actually, robots can grab out of here, so we don't need to do anything special about that. You can actually just remove this and go ahead and put let's up a request for more uranium in the future. Yeah, it'll work. Alright. The explosive demolisher runs into them? Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple different ways to not waste fuel. With current versions of Factorio, it's way easier than it used to be. With the current version, I've got a really simple setup. You just can set up a decider combinator, and if there's no fuel currently loaded, and if the temperature's under a certain amount, then load the fuel, basically. And that works really well as long as you have enough thermal mass to your system that it doesn't, that one fuel cell won't cause it to go from whatever your minimum temperature is to over your maximum. The way you used to have to do it, back in days of yore, is you either had to use a complicated timer setup with a fixed load, or you could, that was pretty fragile, or you could do a system where you would keep track of whether or not you had fuel in the reactor or not, because you couldn't read, back in the day you didn't have these options. You couldn't read fuel or temperature from the reactor. So you'd have to check, you have to remember every time you put fuel in, remember when you took the empty spent cell out, and then you'd keep track of how much steam you had or something similar to decide when you needed to refuel or not. It wasn't actually that hard to do, it's just was conceptually a lot more complicated. But yeah. Yeah, nowadays this is way simpler to do than it used to be. And honestly, my system is conceptually simple, but you probably could do it without the combinator. I just like it because combinators are cheap. Of course, I say that, and then I spend like 30 minutes trying to figure out how to remove one combinator from a system elsewhere, so it's consistency, not necessarily. Yeah, depending on design of your reactor, like if you're storing steam, it still makes sense to also keep that into the loop as well. But with the new ability to just read the temperature straight out of the core, there's not that many reasons to actually store steam. Like my novice reactor doesn't bother storing steam anymore. Just direct feed. This is definitely not the world's best reactor design, by the way. It's just a kind of random thing that mostly works. And also with the pipe throughput being what it is nowadays, you can do some pretty simple designs that would have never worked simply because they didn't have enough steam or water being provided. The infinite pipe throughput is really useful. But this uses a slightly different variation on the reactor control. It measures the average temperature of the core and just has a single control block for the whole thing and fuels it all at once. Which works. I don't like it quite as well as I do controlling each individual core. Also, this is using 3 combinators, but it doesn't even really save many combinators, and it's more of a pain to wire, and yeah, it works, but this is my first attempt at a reactor controller for 2.0. And it languishes on Novice, where nothing ever happens anymore. Technically, there's still a big science factory here, but it probably hasn't produced a single thing for hours at this point. That's definitely not enough labs to even consume half of what this factory produces, but... oh well. Big old furnace blocks here. Which seemed like a good idea at the time, and then as soon as I got to Vulcanus, I decided that I didn't want to play with that anymore. So I built a brand new science factory over here that produces everything. And we still don't have enough labs. Although it's not nearly as undersupplied as it was. Where is the away we go? You are in Gleba orbit, and what are you waiting for? You are waiting for more science to be shipped up. Okay. We've got half a load of science, and a little bit more ammo is required before that triggers. We're almost full on fuel. Okay, by the time we finish launching science, I think we'll be... yeah, okay. It'll be refueled and ready to go by the time the science gets up there. This is almost ready to launch. Okay. I hate this planet. The organic plant's such a pain in the butt. You just realize your message can be read as current or past tense? Ah, read, read, such a fun word. It's not the clearest word sometimes, I suppose. Alright, so what's the next thing I want to get done here? Well, what do we have? We need to build a cryogenic plant to unlock the next thing. To build the unlock the cryogenic plant, we need to make a lithium plate. Okay. And to make lithium plate, it's just a matter of putting lithium in a furnace. And thankfully, we have a good amount of lithium, so we don't have to ship in holmium plate. Where do we get lithium brine, even? I don't think we can make lithium brine yet. Is that something that comes along with one of these? Maybe the cryo plant somewhere down the line? I don't see what unlocks this yet. I must be missing something somewhere. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, that's expensive. Like, that's really expensive. Okay, well, that's not going to happen for a while then. Yeah, I must be missing something because I don't see the research for it here. Okay. Lithium brine. Unless it's pumped out of the ground somewhere. Which is entirely possible. Oh, here we go. Lithium. Okay. 1.1 million. There's got to be islands further out with more of it then. Let me guess, this is a pump jack thing? Yep. Okay. It looks like it's a fixed amount instead of a infinite like oil. Because it says showing as a percentage, it's showing... yeah. Okay, interesting. So this is a depletable resource, it must be. I've never seen one of those that works with a pump jack. Which means that there's definitely got to be some farther out in little islands. Okay, so we can pump lithium brine out of that. And then we'll have to combine that with ammonia and holmium plates. But the holmium plates have to be brought in by a space platform. Which I'm not excited about. I like my recipes to be self-contained to one planet, thank you very much. Okay. Well, I guess that solves the problem of where we're going to get our continuing supply of lithium. I do have... maybe I don't have. Okay. I don't see any furnaces here. I thought I had at least a stack of furnaces, but I must have used them all and then not provided more. And indeed, I don't see a request for furnaces, so that's probably exactly what happened. Alright, Vulcanus, do you actually have furnaces available? No. There's Demolisher. Anyway. There should be furnaces being produced somewhere. Yeah, they're right there. But I don't think I put those into a chest anywhere. Yeah, I don't. And I don't think I'm producing furnaces down here anymore, am I? No. Okay. We'll have to set up a little area to produce, or not produce furnaces, but we'll have to grab some furnaces off one of the lines over here and store them into a provider chest so I can... Gee, wait. Am I producing some at the production loop? Yeah, I am. Okay, good. We do have furnaces available. Alright, I was just checking if I had furnaces available before I put in an order for them. So we do. Therefore, I want 1 stack. Import from Vulcanus. There's no point grabbing more than 1 stack because we also have foundries, but... I can't make lithium in a foundry, can I? No, I cannot. Alright. I suppose we should send Better Than the Last back to get... Ooh. We are really low on rocket ammo. Have these stupid things been using up rocket ammo while sitting at rest? Yes, they have. Damn it. Okay, we are not producing enough rockets to keep up with that. Wait, why are you not running? There we go. Half our rocket production was offline. That would explain why that wasn't doing what it was supposed to. Okay. Well, we need to get that rocket production running or we're never going to get this platform out of here. Because I don't want to lose all of my ship to big asteroids. That would be bad. And I don't really have space to easily produce more asteroids. Not asteroids, rockets. Actually, I could put in an underground here for the ore belt and remove these solar panels. And then split this, send half south. Yeah, I'd have enough space to do that. I'd have to put the splitter right here. And then go. Yeah, okay. And then underground from there to there. Okay. We could put more rocket production in if we had to. Let's do that. Because if I don't, this thing's just going to be sitting here for even longer. Go ahead and run that. And then we put a splitter right there. And you go south. Like that. And then... Okay, we can fit 2 in. That's it. Okay. That'll work. Okay. That should get us more rockets. I don't know if we're producing enough raw materials for that or not. Probably or not, if I had to guess. And that would be a little more tricky to make more of. It looks like we'd be fine on the coal, but then we'd have to find space to put in another... if I removed a couple of these, wiggled this down a little bit, maybe? No. Yes? Maybe? Well, if it turns out to be a problem, we'll worry about it then. Well, we are building up rockets now, so... Good news. We're producing more than we're using. Just a question of if we're producing enough explosives or not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not. I don't know. Anyway. That sounds like a future Milo problem. How far in the future of a Milo problem that is? Whole other question. However, the important part is it does mean we can't just send that off to pick up more furnaces immediately. Didn't bring steel or stone bricks along with us, and I don't think we can get either of them here at all. So we can't make more furnaces either. Why is this not finished building a rocket? Oh. Please don't do that. Thank you. Yeah, how about you don't load that up? Go ahead and set your filters so that you don't do anything silly in the future. There we go. Alright. Now when it's time to escape, we will have a rocket available to do the escaping in. Or two. Very good. It looks like these haven't used up any more cells since the last time I checked, and they're still over 900 degrees. We burned up all of the solid fuel we had to get rid of. Okay. This is just using a little tiny bit of power at the moment, not enough to matter anyway. And very little heat. So with the amount of nuclear fuel we have available here, this should be able to just continue ticking along. More or less forever. Means we can get back to focusing on this thing. And what I may or may not need to change in order to get it to function. And it does indeed look like we're out of explosives. And we're only running... Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get this to work. Oh, come on. Yep, that's gonna waste fuel if it does that. Damn it. Okay. We got most of the fuel jammed onto the line down there, I guess. That'll work. Now, you can go there for now. So that'll get us that. That'll get us our coal. And then we just need to hook up some water, and then we need to somehow get this explosives. I might want to move this south one. Because I think what we're going to have to do is side load. Yeah, this got to go south one. Means we are going to need the long-handed there. And I think if this will output to this side, I believe. Now for the water. I'll have to go down one. Put the water in like that. This is the jankiest thing I've built in a while. You should not have ever grabbed carbon, but here we are. Okay, good. I do still have efficiency module 2s, so we should go ahead and put those into the machine. And to those machines while I'm at it. Just to keep our power draw down. Not that it's that critical, but every little bit helps, I suppose. So that should double our explosives production. How far off are we going to be on the coal? So this produces 1 coal every 2 seconds. And the explosives consume 1 coal every 4 seconds. Okay, so we're actually dead on with the coal. Very good. Okay. And as far as the actual rocket production goes, we're using 1 explosives every 4 seconds. Or with 4 machines, 1 explosive every second. Although it's not quite that because of the crafting machine speed. It's a little faster than that, actually. And this is producing 2 explosives every 4. So we should be... just slightly overproducing explosives, maybe? Or just slightly underproducing, I don't know. Or which way it would be without actually running the math properly. Yeah, this is 2 every 4 seconds. 2 machines. I think we're underproducing by a good amount, on second thought. Still. Because if we math it out in terms of standard units, it's actually okay. It might actually be ratio correct if the machine was a 1.0 crafting speed, which it is not. It is a 1.25, I think. Yeah. So we're probably producing explosives too slowly even so. But not by nearly as much as we once were. If we put a speed module or 2 in these, we could probably get to within pretty close on the ratio. I don't have any speed modules in space right now, and it's not worth it to try to launch any. But the good news is we are slowly filling up the rocket belt. And more importantly, since these are stacked 3 per each tile, that means that we just have to fill the rocket belt back to about here on a single lane and we'll be good to move. Because the last time when we came here, we didn't have any stacking happening on this belt at all. And it used the full belt from back here, pretty much almost all the way to the tip before we parked. And then I added stacking for the rockets. So it looks like a little bit more rocket production, and we'll be good to leave and go get more supplies. What I should do is just straight up leave and go get materials to make cryo plants. It looks like we're going to need... Okay, we need to stop by Vulcanus to get furnaces. And then it looks like we can go from there and go get superconductors and refined concrete from Fulgora. How much refined concrete do we have in this place again? Lots. Okay, so that's... Well... Our rocket launching capability on Fulgora is really bad, comparatively. Speaking of really bad, we need to stop by Fulgora. Why is this completely blocked up? Oh, because the homium's backed up. Okay, we need to go to Fulgora, because I need to fix that. I need to actually get the homium train to start hauling it out of here. And then we need to start producing more science and moving it. Because with the homium backed up, we're not producing more quality materials, and not producing more quality materials means that I am not going to be able to build anything cool. Yeah, we hardly have any epics built up. Alright. Yeah, I need to get this train running back and forth with homium. And then we need to start producing more things that require homium. Since we're no longer bottlenecked on it. With the science production not running. In other words, I need to start hauling thousands of science out here and start doing more science projects that require it. Like, say, not asteroid productivity. Need to be doing more scrap productivity, probably. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and launch ourselves to the better than the last. Go. Should be good. And then from here, we'll go to Vulcanus. We'll pick up a few things there. It shouldn't need to pick up much. And then off to Fulgora to do a bunch of minor things, including getting that homium running again. Which probably I'm going to just set up an overflow system to destroy excess homium when there's too much, because if we're not producing vast amounts of science, we don't need vast amounts of homium. And right now it's stopping my system from running. Alright, rockets. Build faster. Build faster. Looks like we're only running 2 machines right now. Yeah. Not great. We're not even running them full speed. Are we not getting enough? Oh, we're not getting enough carbon in. That's the problem here. Our undersized asteroid processing system rears up to bite us in the ass again. Okay. We might have to leave without using all of our rockets. Just to get us out of here. Now look at that, 2,000 plus 10% physical. There's definitely no point in shooting those with the basic turrets. Okay, small and mediums, ignore unlisted. Because there's no point wasting gunshots on those. Alright, are there any gun turrets in the middle back here? No. Oh. Alright. And then these are already set to ignore everything except big. It looks like we are still slowly building up a supply of rockets. But it's not like we were earlier while we still had some stuff in reserve. like coal and such like, or carbon. Bastard rocks keep getting in the way. Yeah, I definitely need to double or triple the size of the amount of crushers I have for some materials. The worst of it is which material we need more crushers for fluctuates considerably. For a while, we definitely needed more ice very badly, and then eventually it slowly caught up, and then we didn't need more ice anymore. And now we need more carbon. Even if I had done all the radical restructuring I was thinking of to get another ice machine in, now we would just have an extra ice machine sitting there doing nothing, and we would need a carbon machine. So that would not actually help. Okay, it does look like we are slowly piling up more. I really wish the big asteroids would just go away for a bit. This thing is definitely not suitable for going anywhere past a kilo. We need much more production to go past that. The fuel section is probably fine. The power section is a bit weirdly proportioned, but it would probably work. Ammo production for the normal gun turrets is maybe okay. It probably wouldn't hurt to go a bit bigger. Ammo production for the rockets is way undersized. Production of raw resources is undersized across the board. I think we're okay on iron plates and stuff though. But I should probably still go larger on that anyway. Really what I need to do is I need to take this design and I need to make it longer by probably at least that much. And I need to add about half again as much area in front of the core as I have. And then I need to section my raw material production much better than I currently have it. Need to redesign my power section so it's better compacted and mixed in with the fuel production. The fuel production, the whole rear section is fine. It's pretty much exactly the way it should be. From like right here back. Engines are great. The side strips are great. The material handling is working fine. But the processing is not doing okay. And I think I'd want to have at least 3 machines for each asteroid type. That'll require a lot more space. Maybe. Certainly more space. I like the setup I have, I just need more room. Basically. I could probably modify this platform to work, but it would require tearing most of it apart into a couple different blueprints and then basically cutting the nose off, moving it ahead a few tiles, cutting the tail off, moving it back some tiles, completely rebuilding the middle. At which point I might as well just build a new platform. And keep this one for inter-system duties where it's very well suited. Technically, if I built a lot of rocket turrets, I could probably completely get rid of the gun turrets. Because medium asteroids are like 30% explosion resistance. Can I find a small one around here somewhere? There's a small one. Small one's 50% explosion resistance. Okay. It'd be inefficient, but you could. And you don't have to worry about supplying one ammo type, although it would be much more expensive to do so. Probably not a good idea. And we're definitely building up more ammo, because this side has filled up a lot compared to where it was. And this side is back to the corner here finally. I want to get at least one belt back to about here somewhere before we leave. And that's, or, you know, one lane. And that's going to take a little while. Just a little while. Let me think. We already have everything needed set up on Vulcanus. Volgora, I really can't do anything here until I'm there personally because of how far apart the two bases are. Technically, I could maybe drag out a Roboport. Don't know if I could cross that gap. Anyway, asteroid productivity 3 is finished, which is pretty good. Let's take another level of that, because right now every single level of asteroid productivity I can get is a little bit. Well, okay, it'll help a lot a bit, not just a little bit, with my under resource production problem. Every little bit of carbon, every little bit of I'll call it sulfur, need it desperately. Okay, we successfully turned the corner, gone into the underground. Please stop wasting my missiles. I pity anyone who didn't pay attention to the requirement to unlock rocket turrets before they were able to research the unlock for a kilo and just blithely set forth with whatever kind of gun turret armed craft they had. Because I'm willing to bet it would end very badly should you try to do that. My first base platform only had gun turrets across the front, and then as soon as I got to a station and parked it, drifting asteroids came in from the sides and started wrecking it. Needless to say, it was a bit of a adventure to get off the ground on that planet as soon as I possibly could, so that I could get my space platform repaired before I lost it. It's not my idea of a great time. Okay. Put a few more gun turrets around there. There's definitely a group over here. That's probably where that attack came from. Well, I can't easily drop everything and run to Gleaver right now. The way we go is on the way back. Not that it can do anything useful. Okay, that still hasn't been refueled, and it's still over 800 degrees. That's great. Yeah, anyway. I do technically have some robots available. I might be able to do something about the Homium situation. I could do that, I think. The problem is I don't think I have any inserters up in this area of the base that are actually accessible. So the bots can't actually do anything about it unless I was to remove an inserter from someplace else. I don't think I have any stack inserters. Not stack inserters, bulk inserters. Well, actually, I do have that bulk inserter right there. So we can grab that bulk inserter and put it down here. I did leave construction robots in this. Yes, I did. Okay, good. So that should get Homium flowing again. Unfortunately, it's just going to back up again immediately as soon as this blocks it. So that will correct itself, I think. In a minute or two. But that will get the scrap flowing again at least. When I get back here, I should have enough quality modules to get the next two blocks running again. Or running at all, I should say. So that's good. Are we doing ammo? It's progressing. Very slowly. It is progressing. I might be able to safely leave. Well, I could riskily leave right now, for sure. Safely would be a definite stretch. I think last time I checked I had 6 on this belt, now I have 18. And this belt has progressed from like here somewhere. Or this side of the belt has progressed from like here to back in here somewhere. Yeah. We'd probably be okay if we left right now. I'm not going to count on it though. I don't trust it. I think what I'm going to do for the permanent solution to the Homium problem is I'm going to have an overflow set up so that if it's backed up to like here, then we just send it south and we start producing well, we'll have to split off stone as well, probably from up here. We'll split the stone off, we'll send it down, and then we'll join that stone and we'll make Homium solution over here with any excess Homium we have. And then we'll use that to make quality Homium plate. And hopefully that'll get me quality mech armor before too insanely long. Because you need like 375 Homium plates or something to make a mech armor. Yeah, anyway. Okay, this continues to slowly fill. sort of. This was at 52 the last time I looked. Now it's at, or like 56 or something. Now it's at 48. And this one was at like, I don't remember, 16 or something. Now it's at 39. So it's definitely fluctuating. The one row is shrinking some and the other row is growing. I should probably just save the game and then leave and see what happens. If we lose our space platform, then we can just reload. If we don't, then yay, we escaped. I'm tired of sitting around waiting for that to fill up. It'll fill much faster, literally anywhere else. Anyway, off we go. Stop wasting rockets on shit that's not going to hit us. I could position rocket turrets so they were just in the very middle and could only hit things that we would actually hit. But that would be a bit risky when it's parked. We'll be fine. It won't take that long to get us out of the big asteroids area. If only we had the processing capability to process even 1/10 of the asteroids we could pull in. Instead, most of them are just going to get ditched into space. Okay, we're almost to Gleba. See how the big asteroids are thinning out some. It looks like 2 of the missile turrets are out of ammo and have been for a while. But I'm not overly worried. Because look at that, they're no longer out of ammo. And we're pretty much out of the big asteroid section anyway. As far as standard ammo goes, we have tons of that and make almost as much as we consume, so we're not going to run out of that anytime soon, pretty much no matter how much we move. Okay, now we're going from Gleba to Fulgora, not Fulgora, Vulcanus. Vulcanus will pick up the materials we need. Let's see, what all do I need? I should grab enough to make at least some cryoplants. Not sure how many. We definitely need more refined concrete. We're gonna need a lot of that. Superconductors we'll have to get. Fulgora. Processing units we can get here. Lithium plate obviously we'll be making on site. Because we gotta launch the superconductors. We might want to just do the whole mess at Fulgora. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we're here at Vulcanus. What are they going to launch? A lot. A stack each of robots. Stack of long-handeds. Probably a stack of fast inserters. We got some belts coming up. Bulk inserters. No assembly machines, thankfully. Chemical plants. Bunch of concrete. We probably... Let's bring 2K concrete with us because we're going to want a lot of concrete. Yeah. A lot of things need to be launched. As well as the parts to make more rockets, which we might as well launch as well. So we're going to be sitting here for a while waiting, which is a great time to produce rocket ammo. I suppose. And we're probably going to get to hear the Vulcanus power alarm honking at us occasionally because I strongly believe that as soon as we start launching things, it's going to overdraw our power capacity and we'll have to run the emergency generators. Not that it's much of an emergency to run them, but oh well. Where's the way we go? Around Gleba? What's it waiting for? Waiting for its other 1,000 agricultural packs. Okay. And those other 1,000 agricultural packs are close to done. Need about 300 more made. That'll take a little while. How are we doing on Bioflux? We're not doing so hot. That's how we're doing. I should add a third Bioflux machine. Oh. You're off to bed? Oh, good night, survey. I'm probably going to end soon, too. I should have ended an hour, like an hour or 2 hours ago. Hour and a half ago, something like that. But I stayed up late instead. Because I wanted to get some stuff done first. Now here we are continuing getting other things done that I hadn't even considered at that point. It doesn't look like we're actually experiencing serious issues of not having enough. Bioflux, it looks like we're using it about as fast as we're producing it, or maybe a little tiny bit faster. I don't think we need a third Bioflux machine quite yet. Everything that uses Bioflux is... it looks like it's reasonably happy. Or is at least pretending. But I don't think I'm too concerned. Yeah, alright. Okay, good progress is being made on the launches. We've got pipe on the way. Medium poles. Okay. We'll be full up on stuff in no time. What's going to take the most time is the refined concrete. Because that'll require, what, 20 launches? But my cap. That's about the only thing that's actually going to require a large amount. So we should be fine. Yeah, 1 launch worth of roboports. Yeah, let's see. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think it's 13. Yeah. So 33 launches total. Get everything up here. Which is a lot of launches, admittedly. But that's not the most we've ever had to launch to refill this thing, so. After all, the last time when we had it completely full to every single slot, that was probably one of the more extreme examples. Are we actually short on iron? It looks like we are a little bit. Must be making all those rockets. Looks like we're outrunning our capacity to crush iron a little bit. Okay. Yeah, we're dumping copper into space. Well, note to self, we definitely need more asteroid processing capability in the future. By a lot, not just a little. Okay. Oh. It looks like we're starting to launch the refined concrete. The roboports are on the way. Who's eating what now? Reba again. Could you not? The medium stomper. Okay. Put a nice big fat row of rockets across the front there, and that should help a lot. We probably don't have that many rockets available. Or certainly we don't have that many rockets available. However, they will deliver them as they are produced, and it will eventually be enough. I kind of wish you could prioritize things. Oh well. It looks like they're getting around to it eventually. The guy's waiting there with the power pole. We just need somebody to show up with the... Yeah, there we go. A landfill. Okay. The number of little rocket turret setups that have been just dumped everywhere around here haphazardly is kind of hilarious. This area over here is just a... First we had like one of these clumps, and then more sprouted up around it, and then we kind of got a beginning of an actual line over here, and finally I showed up and told the stompers to go away. So far we haven't been attacked there again. And thankfully they always go for our agricultural areas, and that's what produces the spores. Which means this side of the base gets attacked a lot, and this side of the base, which has all the actual expensive things, doesn't tend to get attacked at all. Except that one time where everything except a little tiny bit of stuff over here in this corner was completely crushed. That was not a great experience. I had to ship the entire colony's worth of supplies back here, basically, and rebuild the whole thing from scratch. Well, not from scratch. Obviously, I had a blueprint of it because it was destroyed by enemies and therefore left behind ghosts. But I did have to provide all the materials available. I actually made a manual blueprint of the whole area and then loaded a platform with everything that blueprint needed. Brought it here, dropped it all, put the robots to work. Then I had to jump start the system again, which was fairly easy actually. The hardest part was actually getting the agricultural towers back up because I couldn't make those off-world. So I had to get I had to gather some raw materials, and I did a little bit of temporary smelting to get it running. Matter of fact, this is still a vestige of those days. This has produced the jump starting power to get the system running again. But anyway, that was a much smaller base than this, though. The nutrient loop here was like half the size that it is now back then. And much more cramped and less usable. Okay, so how are you doing on loading up? You're about almost halfway done loading the concrete. Okay. Suppose that's good news. Okay. Well, there's the Vulcanus emergency power all morning. If it goes on for a long time, it might actually be a problem, but if it goes on for just a little bit of time, like that, it just means that the accumulator is drained during the night. Which in this case is because they didn't full charge. So. Meaning we're drawing a bit more power than what the base is designed to draw. Probably because we're doing research and loading a platform at the same time. I really should improve the power generation here. It's a bit undersized. I could do that now, actually. Go ahead and add 2 segments of steam turbines here. They're probably not going to build those transport belts because we don't produce that kind of belt here anymore. I mean, we do, but we don't box it up and use it. So, where is... Yeah, I don't have a ready-made upgrade planner, so we'll just have to use this one. Boom. That should get the bots to do their thing. There we go. That'll greatly improve our backup generators. We have two levels of backup generator, basically. We have the backup generators over here, which run when the accumulators hit 20%. Then we have the emergency power, which is the smaller bank of generators over here that run when it hits 10%. And really the only reason the emergency power exists is just sort of... I have a thing that makes a noise when stuff happens, so that I know that the power is inadequate. Why are you not running? You are not running because I need to hook you up to the sulfuric acid. Okay, that's an easy fix. There we go. Next night, this should kick on, and we might not get to hear the honking at all. Well, I'm not going to hold my breath. We should hopefully at least hear it for less time. Looks like we received another shipment from Liba. Okay. We are 3 stacks away from having all the concrete on hand. 2 of them are already on the way. I think we need 2 more stacks of chemical plants. 1 stack of offshore pump. 1 stack of pump jack. Okay, well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. For all launches left to do. Okay. Alright, that didn't honk nearly as long as it would previously, so that's good news. The whole space platform here is still running perfectly fine, producing space science. As is this one. This one probably has my least good asteroid processing setup. This one's definitely on the janky side. It only, well, it doesn't break anymore, but it could potentially, if we rolled too many chances of returning the junk from these grinders. Not a great design. It's bulky. It was the first one I built, though. Okay. Pump jacks are on the way. Offshore pumps are on the way. Alright. Almost done. It looks like the last of the agricultural science is on the loop. So that's going to quickly wind down until the next shipment arrives. The way we go is in orbit, but has not received any science packs. Means it's going to be a while. There are almost 1,000, so we should receive its first shipment soon, actually. It looks like we are short on inserters again. Do you have any inserters in stock? No, we've dropped them all. Okay. Now that means we need to get more inserters to Gleba. I suppose we could swing past there with the better than the last and drop them a stack of inserters. That's what I did the last time we needed more. It'd take them a long time to get those rockets full, it looks like, too. The first row is back into here somewhere. And the second is just to the corner. Which admittedly, that is a lot more rockets in it on it already than the first trip I took with this, but... Alright. We just have some rocket parts to launch, and the chemical plants are on the way already. Okay, good news. Good news indeed. I think once we drop those inserters on Gleba, I'm going to wrap it up. There you go, the first of the rocket parts. And low density structures. And then this is going to be probably rocket fuel. Yep, the first load of rocket fuel. We have to ship out 2 of those. Okay. Those are on the way. 100 of those are on the way. The next 100 are on the way, sort of. They've been ordered. This stuff's full. Okay, so as soon as that last load of fuel arrives, then it's off to Gleba to drop them a stack of fast inserters. Which will technically take us under spec on fast inserters, but if I use 400 stack inserters on a kilo, then I'm going to be very surprised, shall we say. This should be the last load of rocket fuel right here. And since we never actually landed and just stayed on the space platform, there's no reason for us to do anything as soon as that arrives. We're almost completely full on inventory again. Only have a few slots, a few rows, part of another row. Okay. There's the second load. Our logistics conditions are all completed. There's no red on the board. Let's go to Gleba and drop them 50 fast inserters. And then when that happens, we will then proceed onward to Bulgora, I have things I need to get done. Namely, I need to get a better, longer-term solution to the holmium solution problem. Which should be straightforward. It's just a matter of producing holmium plate and then doing quality shenanigans with those plates. Speaking of quality shenanigans, how are we doing on... We have 69 uncommons, 8 rares. Okay. And then 150 basics. That'll work, I suppose. Alright, you are in orbit. Drop a stack of fast inserters. That should get us these ammoed up. More rocket turrets doing terrible, terrible things to enemies who come in to step on our things and eat our plants. Okay, looks like the delivery has been made. Here come the construction bots. Ta-da! New gun turrets online. Okay. You will now proceed direct to Fulgora. Okay. We probably should have swung past Navis and picked up some fuel cells as well, but nah. We don't need them. But anyway. Tomorrow we will actually fix Fulgora's problems. And then we will load a bunch of materials up, or a bunch more materials up, to use to make cryoplants. And we will then proceed back to Aquilo, and we will try to see what all we need to get hopefully at least a few science packs out of the place. And failing that, at least some useful items. But anyway, that's for tomorrow. For today, I believe I'm going to call it here. Because it is 12:47. And that is a solid 2 hours later than I would normally go. Normally I end at 10:30. But anyway. Alas, there are no shrimp on the end screen. Their tank light has gone out hours ago. And so we just have a black void off to the side where they would normally be. I'm sure they're still swimming around in the dark. They tend to do that. After all, part of their natural habitat includes caves and such like. They don't spend all their time in caves or anything, but they go in and out of them. Anyway. Let's see. Is anyone on the follow list doing anything? I highly doubt it. No. Not at this time of night. Bunch of boring people. Let's see. Is there anything going on in the Factorio universe? Let's see. is there anyone whose name I recognize here? Nope, there is not. There's a bunch of people, but I don't recognize any of them, even a little. And I'm feeling too tired to be sociable right now. So I don't think we're going to raid anybody. I usually don't end up raiding people on the weekends anyway. All right, well, tomorrow there will be more Factorio. And also on Monday there will be more Factorio because I just happen to have that day off work. Tuesday is probably going to be some Crab Champions. And Wednesday is either going to be more Crab Champions or it might be some Creeper World IXE. We'll see. I think you're actually supposed to say Creeper World X or something like that, but yeah. And yeah, Thursday we'll return to Fallout Tactics. And Friday will be some EDF before returning back to even to more Factorio on the next weekend. But anyway, for tonight, I hope you all have an awesome time. Well, your follow lists are less boring than mine is at this time of night. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.